Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. I hope everybody's good. We need one more heart piece. We need one more heart piece. And where are we going to get a heart piece from? Have a look. Let me just double check. We've got Jacqueline in first. GG's Jacqueline. And Nimbus in second. GG's Nimbus. Welcome in. I hope everyone had a good week. Everyone's got off to a good start on their weekend. Hopefully no hangovers, or if there are hangovers, they're not too bad. So we've done that. That's where Tingle is. We've got the Triforce of Courage, so we've done that. So there's a great fairy here. And there's one a couple of squares along. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how many of these we have or haven't found. So I think this one counts as the big fish that's in the cave at the back. You little sweat doing all the treasure charts. Well, you know, I want to play the game, you know. I want to play the game. No need to rush. Even so, I think in here counts as a great fairy. So I think that's this one. So there's 2 squares east of us. There's 2-eye reef there. But I hope everyone's well. I made a little bit too much coffee, so I've got to wait for it to. I've got to wait for the foam to go down before I can have a sip. It's always a bit of a torture. Make yourself a nice coffee, and then you got to sit there and watch it, like just slowly get down to a level where it won't spill out the sides. I think I might be all right. Yeah, it's pretty level. That's the grind size for those beans. That is the grind size for those beans. Buttons. So, I was getting the next game ready, Mario Sunshine, getting that ready. And there's a modified version. There's a modded version called Super Mario Sunburn, and it adds like loads and loads of like mods and stuff. However, when I booted it up in the emulator that I'm currently using, it almost crashed my GPU. So like, not only was the game not rendering correctly, but the stream I was watching, like the fucking edges of the browser and the chat box were all like distorted and everything. I was like, oh shit, okay. So I'm not sure I can use that version. However, okay, so would this count as a crate? No, so apparently it's here. There's 2-eye reef. Because that's brain. Because yeah, that's Headstone Island. So we've done that one. I can watch the vid later. Yeah, you can watch the VOD. You can always watch the VODs. I mean, I don't expect anyone to watch my VODs because hardly anyone watches the stream, but you know, but yeah. You can always catch the VOD. The VOD will be in 1440p for, I think, 2 weeks. I think it is. That's the Southern Fairy Island over there. So, is it this? Oh my god, I hate the birds so much, dudes. We've had the chest, but we were unable to use fire arrows before, weren't we? So now so no, not this. Because also I need to remember that coffee dries my throat out. Also, on Outset Island, there was that big head. And I'm pretty sure we got it. Pretty sure. But yeah, unless the fairy is part of this, I don't see where they would be. I don't know where the hole for them would be, to put it mildly. Oh. Yes. Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna see if there's a hole into a cave. I don't think there is. No, I don't think there is. No, I don't think there is. No, I've been here before. I've been on this island before, and there isn't. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. Hopefully without being shot. Yeah, I don't know. And there should be one to the north of us. Which is that one there. You can see it. Beldar, welcome in, dude. GG's on third. How's it going, dude? Croissant. Croissant. And you be coming over here causing a ruckus, little man. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to climb across me to get on. He's just gonna go back to where he was. Oh, he's a silly boy. Yeah, his heat pad. So he threw up the other day, and he threw up on his heat pad and the table. So I had to clean that all up. And I thought, you know, it's probably time I washed the thing anyway. I would have washed it anyway, but it was time to wash it. So I washed it, which means I had to turn the heat pad off and take it out of the blanket it's inside of. And he was walking around the flat completely distraught, like crying. I was like, I'm sorry, Bubba. It's not my fault. I didn't throw up on it. You did. You know? Got this one. Poor baby, indeed. So yes, I gave it a clean. So he had to put up with just the comfy towel I've piled. So I've got a towel that I don't use for anything. So I've doubled it over a couple of times to make sort of a soft like bed. And I've put it on the back of the sofa next to where I work at my desk, so he can be near. Because that's the thing, is he wants to be near me. Like he wants to be in the same room at all times. If I go to the toilet, he wants to go stand outside. If I go to the bedroom to sort of, you know, charge my watch up or something, he runs into the bedroom and jumps on the bed. Lemon, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going, Lemons? Lovely to see you. How are you? A little song, right? So there's apparently a heart piece down there. First Legend of Zelda game was Breath of the Wild. I'm not sure I would enjoy this game, to be honest. Well, yeah, I mean, I think Breath of the Wild is one of the greatest video games ever made. I think it's absolutely fucking brilliant. Tears of the Kingdom was good, but it kind of pales in comparison. There's lots of extra stuff, but I don't think it really felt like a better game. But yeah, Breath of the Wild is absolutely fucking magical. That was my commute to work game when I used to still go to the office, and yeah, it was fucking brilliant. But yeah, I think that a lot of the core principles of a Zelda game were in Breath of the Wild, and they're in this one as well. It's just this one has a very, very awkward control system. I did have a handful of issues with the control system of Breath of the Wild because Breath of the Wild was originally a Wii U game, and excuse me. It was originally on the Wii U, and the Wii U has a controller that has a touchpad, right? A touch screen. It's like an extra monitor that you can use as a touch screen, right? So that means, is it this here? What that means is you can basically have your inventory open all the time, and that's super useful, and you can just touch things to select them. But when they realized they needed a Zelda game for the new Switch console they were releasing, they ported Breath of the Wild over to the Switch. But the Switch would be used in dock mode, and if it wasn't being used in docked mode, the screen was used for the game. So you no longer had a controller with it, even though the Switch is a controller with a game, controller with a screen in it. Sorry, my fucking head won't wake up. Come on, brain, wake up. Even though the Switch is a controller with a screen in the middle, it's used for the game. So you didn't have that extra screen, so they had to change the controls to try and adapt, and that kind of meant the controls weren't perfect for Breath of the Wild. They were okay. You could get used to them, but they were not great. They weren't as good as the rest of the game. And yeah, Tears of the Kingdom added even more complexity to that system and just pushed it too far. So Tears of the Kingdom, I genuinely did struggle with the controls. But Breath of the Wild is not as bad. But I think Breath of the Wild's one flaw is its controls. I think the controls are, you know, the graphics, yes, okay, if you like high definition graphics, that's a flaw, but it's not for me. But for me, the flaw was the controls. And they weren't that bad. It's just obviously having to sort of like select fire arrows and ice arrows on the fly and everything became a bit awkward. And they tried to fix that in the new one, but in the new one, you have to make them on the fly. You have to craft them on the fly. And that gets even more complicated, but yeah. Tears of the Kingdom felt like a DLC more than a separate. Yeah, it's more of a big DLC than a fully fledged game. And yeah, I feel like what they did, they sold us on this idea of Sky Islands, and I'm looking forward to playing Skyward Sword, because Skyward Sword, from what I remember, is island based. However, I don't remember too much about it. We've also got Twilight Princess and Link Between Worlds, and maybe Minish Cap, and a couple of others maybe, I don't know. We've got a lot of Zelda games to try and catch up on, but we've got Resident Evil 9 coming out the end of next month, sorry. Till January, isn't it? January seems to go on forever, doesn't it? Because most of us get paid early in December, and it takes fucking forever to get to payday in January. Someone's like, yeah, when it's January 58th and you still haven't been paid, I was like, oh, dude, the vibe. It's so real. Right, so we should head this way. On that square there. But yeah, I think if you like Zelda games, you like it. This one's been pretty good, but it's not been as good as I thought. I thought this was going to be like one of the best ones, because it's ridiculous. People spend so much money on this game. It's still 30 or 40 quid for a copy of this game in like worn condition, maybe with a few scratches on the disc. And if you want like a brand new copy, like a copy that's been looked after, the prices get fucking ridiculous. But yeah, the controls in this one and the movement have been kind of hard to get used to. And I'm thinking maybe because it's 30 FPS, not 60, maybe I should have found a mod to play it at 60, but I heard that 60 FPS breaks a lot of GameCube games, so yeah. Spider-Man, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. I'm very well, thanks. Very well, yes. Day 4 of the medication I was prescribed. And is there a ladder for this one? There is. But yeah, the movement and the camera control, and the annoying thing is I've got Super Mario Sunshine working, and that's the same. The camera's the same, so I might have to modify that somehow. Oh, there is a chest here. Okay. Oh, it's a rupee. Okay, I thought it would be a heart piece. So there's an island here that might be where we get the heart piece, because annoyingly it doesn't tell you when you've had the heart piece. That's really annoying, because yeah, it would be really useful to know if I've got the heart piece or not. And I'm pretty sure later on, later Zelda games had a way of sort of marking when you've sort of, yeah, because I mean the Triforce, it tells you once you've had it. But yeah, the fairies and the heart chart don't seem to do that. Let me just pop down here and double check what this one was. Just got work today, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Hope work isn't too stressful. I hope you have a reasonable day. So yeah, so we've definitely had whatever this was. Hope not either. Yeah, hopefully it's nice. Hopefully it's a nice chill day. And yeah, this is the thing, dudes. I do, not speaking about you specifically, but some friends of mine, you know, that are young kids that I know through BMX and everything. They're getting their first, you know, full-time jobs, and they're on minimum wage, obviously. And like, it's fucking wild, like how much work they do and how fucking busy and like how understaffed a shop can be. And I think we're going to have to get to a stage where the government mandates that if a shop does a certain amount of sales or a certain amount of business or a certain amount of square footage, that for the sake of customer service and for safety, right, for everyone's safety and well-being, there's a minimum amount of staff that have to be on, right? And it needs to be pretty generous, because we've got to start clawing back some of this stuff with these large corporations that have got like a shop, a chain of shops, and they've got like 4 people working in a shop that's fucking God knows how many square feet. And you could easily get maybe 90 to 120 people in this shop at any given time. Now that's like a theoretical max. That's probably not going to happen, but it can still get to like 50 or 60 people that are in there that want serving over the course of 2 or 3 hours. If you've got 2 people trying to clean up and tidy the floor, 2 people working the tills, it just ain't going to fucking happen. And, you know, I think chronic understaffing, along with minimum wage work, is one of the key problems with the economy of work in the UK. Because there's a queue for everything, and we make jokes about queues in the UK because you have to queue up for everything because everywhere is so massively understaffed. And then when you realise that everywhere is understaffed and most people are being paid minimum wage in the services economy at the front lines, you know, on customer-facing positions, you begin to realise that, yeah, that's like a massive like ratio imbalance. You should have more staff. You can pay people minimum wage, right? But you have to have like 4 of them. Right? You can't just have one person doing it all for minimum wage and having a mental breakdown at the end of every day, right? Or you could pay a little bit more and have fewer people, but you pay them more because they're more skilled and they can actually do it. But companies seem to have gotten away with the fact that not only do they legally allowed to pay minimum wage, which hasn't really been gone up apart from recently, but they can also get away with massively understaffing almost everywhere. And it makes the actual business worse. It makes the customer experience worse, right? You go to a restaurant and it takes you fucking 25 minutes to get food. You know, it takes you 10 minutes to get a table, right? And you think an hour and a half's gone by. You think, fucking hell, like, do you want dessert? No, I want to fucking get on with the rest of my day. Sorry, but no, I want to pay and get on. And then it takes like 20 minutes for them to come back with a card machine because there's so many other tables waiting to pay. It's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. That's, you know, and the thing is, the UK is a services-based economy, so the fact that we don't regulate the way services are provided, bonkers. But, you know, it's only the country. Why would you do it properly? It's only the fucking country. Excuse me. Hey, Dennis. Excuse me. Lumper T, welcome in. Welcome in, Dennis. Good to see you, dude. But yeah, I think that there should be a square footage and a customer per hour rating. And yeah, the government should mandate, you know what, you need this many people on. Well, we don't need... Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I don't want to hear any fucking excuses. Yes, you do. Because, yeah, they'll have, like, one person that's been on minimum wage for, like, 6-7 years, and they can do basically every job in that shop. Because they have done, right? And then the company will realize, shit, if we just put them on, we can get rid of 2 or 3 other people and they can just jump between jobs. And we'll give them the title floor manager and we'll pay them an extra 70 pence per hour. Really going to add up over the year, isn't it? I've fallen into that trap before. Floor manager. My first managerial position. Brilliant. Okay. So what we need you to do is float between these 3 tasks. I was like, okay. And then I realized, hang on, nobody else is doing these tasks. I'm doing 3 fucking jobs here. This is a fucking scam. Real. This is it. This is it. You know, back in the 60s and the 70s, you worked hard, you got a pay rise and a promotion, right? Which means you got less strenuous work. It was more complicated, but less strenuous, physically and mentally, or emotionally. You got a nicer job and more pay as a way of saying thank you for your hard work. These days, if you work really hard, you just get somebody else's job on top of your own. Getting Crimson Desert or no interest. What is Crimson Desert? Yep, so they're all rupees. I was hoping. Yeah. Shut up. Shut up, cannons. So I think we've probably had that. Oh, this was the bombs, wasn't it? Crimson Desert is an upcoming open-world action-adventure game from Pearl Abyss, creators of Black Desert Online. I'm not sure I've ever played Black Desert Online or seen it. Excuse-moi. So, is this another Scrolls-like? I love that expression, because you got Souls-likes, but you've got Elder Scrolls-likes as well. And someone was playing a game that looked exactly like Skyrim. They were like, it's a Scrolls-like. I was like, that's such a fucking good name for it. So this looks like it's going to try and release before The Witcher 4 does, because if Witcher 4 releases, yeah, it's over, because they've gone for that particular kind of style of game, right? But yeah, it doesn't look like my kind of thing. If it's only online, then I'm not sure it's my kind of thing. It looks very pretty. It looks nice. Looks very graphically accomplished. But yeah, if it's only online, it might not be for me. Coming out in March. But yeah, there's lots of other logos in those thumbnails. So I think people are comparing it to Breath of the Wild and to Witcher 3 and everything. But yeah, I think the next game of that sort that we play will probably be The Witcher 4. But that's not going to drop for a while. And I think that might make my 4080 actually cry. Because yeah, if Witcher 3 looked like it did and my PlayStation 5 had to be brought in to play it before I had the PC, yeah, I have a feeling that Witcher 4 will make my 4080 very, very scared. But it'd be nice to give the old girl a run, you know, because lots of other games, I'll be honest, I play lots of games at 1440p, which for a 4080 is, you know, I suppose it's, you know, I mean, 4K 60, 4K 120, you're going to want, the 90 tier card. But the 4080, I think, can do 2K at 120 most games. It's a fucking whiz robe. There's two of them. Oh, I've done this one before, haven't I? Oh, there's a chest. Okay. No, it's a necklace. Okay. Oh, shit. Honestly, game, I didn't use a single bomb. Didn't use a single bomb in that entire encounter. And all you're going to give me is bombs. That's fucking, yeah, that's just great. That's just fucking great. Cheers. All the arrows and hearts that I lost in that. Alright, okay. Maybe I can shoot that thing and get some hearts. But you've got to be right next to it. It's on PS5, just looked up and it won't be online. Is it not online? Okay. As you say, the description said it was online. But yes, I think the next game of that kind of sort that we play will be The Witcher 4. Because, yeah, The Witcher 3 was massive and also pretty magical. I'm not gonna lie. The movement, dudes. The movement. Right, where the fuck are we gonna go next? Needle. Yeah, we're going this way, aren't we? Right. Let's make sure we've done everything on this island because yeah, we've got a few new abilities. We flew a seagull up to the top of the needle, and I think it spawned a chest when we hit a switch. Did you get back to Witcher 3? Yeah, man. I mean, it's not for everyone. Obviously, the combat is very, very sort of... It's very rock, paper, scissors, but without any real sort of compelling nuance to it. It's serviceable. You use a certain approach to certain enemies, and that's about it. You can get away with button mashing a lot of the time, so there isn't a lot of depth to the combat. There's still stuff to learn, but it doesn't really have that sort of mechanical nuance and depth that a lot of people really like to get their teeth into. Dodging and rolling and guarding and stuff, it's not as vital, and yeah, there isn't as much to learn. Once you learn the approach, you've learned it, and it's like riding a bike, but that sort of means there's not enough for some people. Story is obviously fucking outstanding, like absolutely outstanding. All the characters and quests are written in an incredibly compelling way. No. Climb the ledge, please, Link. And yeah, it's like if you don't have anything to play, like I think The Witcher 3, the perfect way to play The Witcher 3 is if you've just lost your job and you need something that's going to take up a lot of time. You need something that's going to fill a lot of time. The Witcher 3 and the DLCs for it is hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay. It's insane how much there is to do. And the crazy thing is, it's all so well written and the graphics are so good that if you can just, put aside the combat being a little bit sort of boring after a while, there's so much to do. It's like the perfect unemployment game. Like not that it's designed for unemployed people, it's designed by CDPR, who just give you a giant chunk of game to chew through. And they make sure that everything is like, exquisitely well put together. But I think if you've got lots of spare time, like you could clock in 8.5, 9 hours a day in that game for a lot of weeks in a row, and you wouldn't even get through the whole lot. It's fucking crazy. That game is massive. It's not old Western like Red Dead. It's not Cyberpunk. It's like right in between. Yeah. Well, obviously there's an overlap. There'll be an overlap with Cyberpunk because it's the same studio, right? The fact that CDPR can put together a game like The Witcher 3 and the writing and everything is that good, and then they could put together a game like Cyberpunk, and it's literally the opposite. Rather than like old fantasy, it's future fantasy, so almost everything is different. But they know what would be the same. They know how people behave, how they speak, how they deliver information, personality. They know how to put personality in writing. They make the characters feel like people. They make the places feel like places you could visit. So yeah, like the CDPR writing is always going to be like exquisitely good. So it's 100% worth it. Witcher 3. Cyberpunk is one of the greatest games I've ever played. I can't believe how much the release got botched. It literally, like, the game is so fucking good. All it needed was a decent release, and it just didn't get one. And it got there in the end. It's like mostly positive reviews on Steam now, which is an achievement considering it was taken off of stores for being so bad. The fact that it's got to a point where it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam is credit to the team. Sorry, I'm just farming for hearts. The game is not being very generous. Fuck off, bird. So, I'm not sure there's anything else for us to do on this island. No, I don't think so. The next point of interest would probably be... So yeah, again, it doesn't mark off when you've done the secret caves. So I think you've got to, like, mentally cross them off. Which is, yeah, not ideal, to be honest, but yeah. Not to mention, I really like sort of medieval style. It's so intriguing. I agree. It's really fun on Cyberpunk. Yeah. So yeah, it's crazy to think that, like, people that genuinely only play The Witcher and Dark Souls and that sort of thing, that like that sort of old-fashioned kind of. A few of those have said, "Damn, like I've played The Witcher 3 so many damn times. Witcher 4 ain't coming out anytime soon. Maybe I should give Cyberpunk a go." And they're like, "Oh my god, like it's still so good." I'm like, yeah. They've really sort of ironed out exactly what makes a good story game. When you want to make a big open world RPG kind of story game, yeah, they're up there. I think that when you look at what Assassin's Creed has kind of become, where even the people that like Assassin's Creed are like, man, it's not as good as it used to be, but what else is there? I'm like, well, The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk, like they're arguably a much better game. Sub-Zero, welcome in. Seymour Windbaker, yes, indeed. We are doing a bit of loose ends, and then I'm going to head to Tower of the Gods, and from there we will see if we can break the barrier and get to Hyrule, and then we'll see what's going on in Hyrule. See if we can't finish off. So... I think potentially maybe we should try and go to Hyrule first and just see how much content there is there, because yeah, I'm not sure. We've got a reasonable amount of hearts, so Tower of the Gods is there. Oh, you pretty good, dude. Pretty good. How are you? How are you? Not too bad. Hmm. Think about after having 2 colds, then the flu in 2 months. Oh, fuck, dude, that fucking sucks. Yeah, like obviously after Christmas, everybody's traveled to like where their family lives, and then they travel back to where they live. So any bugs that are like local, that are like the local population has kind of developed a bit of an immune system response to it, but then they travel to somewhere where somebody doesn't, and then they give it to somebody else. So it means viruses and bugs travel a lot during Christmas. So even the bugs travel for Christmas. It's crazy. But it means that January and February, because it's cold and yeah, lots of people have moved around a lot, lots of viruses and bugs have sort of piggybacked around the country and around the globe. Well done, Quambus. You must show the Triforce piece that you've assembled to the gods. Found a ladybug today, really? So yeah, I was reading that there used to be a species of ladybug native to the UK, and then somewhere along the line, this other species came along and just decimated them and like got rid of them. So now we only have the other ones, which is crazy. Oh, what is this? There on your hand, the Triforce piece now dwells within you. The Triforce of courage proves that you're indeed a true hero. You have controlled the wind and crossed the seas, and here and near the end of your quest, the power of the gods has been bestowed upon you. Surely from this moment on, you'll be shown as the hero of winds. Sorry. Excuse me. The winner takes it all, the loser standing small. Welcome in, Ferret. Good to see you, dude. Can imagine it now, the flu going to Wales and not seeing you in a while, cuz. Yeah, exactly. Minus temps. Must be over winter in the court. Yeah. Hello, a hero of winds, and then put down the beats. To Hyrule, to Zelda's side. Oh, marching band drums. Oh, it's called. They're called stairs, Link. Come on. Boy, you in for a treat. Well, yeah. I believe the sword we have now has the power to break the evil barrier. Are we supposed to go down and see Zelda first? Oh.
Stop it.
I have taken your precious Zelda, and here you shall fall into eternal slumber.
Daddy Dennis says if I go there will be trouble, if I stay it will be double. Should I stay or should I go?
Nice how those guys get iframes that I don't, right? Always nice. Oh, fuck off. And then you put the hearts up there where I can't reach them. Absolutely unbelievable. Just pure memes, chat. Pure memes. Right, can I hit this one this way? Yeah, give me those fucking hearts. Get this shit out of here. Fucking Master Swords only. No, this nonsense. Get the fuck out of here. Gat, welcome in. How's it going? Mini boss music goes. Yeah, the music in Zelda games. I mean, there's a few qualities that you almost always get in a Zelda game. The story's usually really charming. The mechanics are usually really fun. The controls are usually pretty good, but I don't know. They can also be a bit awkward. And yeah, they tend to do something a bit new. Oh, I don't know why that appeared for a second. Okay. TGS should learn to sing. The Clash would have been said after this, but Bad puts words together. Sorry, I can't read that sentence, dude. Sorry. TTS should learn to sing. The Clash would be said after this. Bad puts words together. Yeah, I mean, if it could recognize song lyrics and sing along, that would be a cool little addition, I reckon. Yeah. Link, who's going to clean up this mess? I believe Witcher 4 is coming out next year, right? I think it might be soon. It might be soon, but then again, you know, they'll delay it if they have to. Excuse me, Bubba. Nailed it, Brett. Taking your precious Zelda, showing her liberal agendas. I'm fine with that, actually. Wait, what? Mini boss music goes hard. They should learn it. How many dark nut belts you got? Good question. 17? Oh, no, that's not a belt, is it? That's a knight's crest. Dark nut belts. No, not releasing before 2027. Yeah, that's what I thought. Do you know what you can do with them? In the ways of the sword, know the value of a crest such as this. No. They've got bats on them though. Oh. The lock-on, yeah, the lock-on needs to work from a further distance, dudes. Like, the enemy's basically attacking you by the time you can lock on. It's kind of ridiculous. I suppose you could argue that the combat in Zelda is very similar to that of The Witcher. There's an approach to enemies that works. Sometimes you just beat the fuck out of them. Sometimes you just slap the ever-living shit out of them. And then you win. Going to tell you the only way to find out is by talking to someone. Who would I need to talk to? Because I normally sell them to Beedle, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know where Beetle is, but yeah, someone on outside. Right. Okay. Yeah. If the only thing is like if it's literally I just go back and talk to some random NPC, I'm not going to go all the way back and do that. I mean, I could look it up, so you can just tell me. That's fine. Thank you for asking first, though. I really appreciate that. That is the best way of doing it. If you have information, offering some information first and then providing it afterwards is the best way. So I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, talk to Orca and give him 10. He gives you the ability to hurricane spin, which will be very useful. Orca. Okay, where is Orca? Need to give him 10 of them. Oh yeah, we got 18, yeah. Where is Orca? Because can I do that before I go to Hyrule? Okay. Let's do that. Pushing shot. Ocarina-shaped sharks. I was watching a video. I've started to interact with like the you know the TV show How It's Made, and like I think it's an autism thing, but like I love it. I don't think I have autism, but I think there may be parts of it, or maybe I do and I don't know it. But it doesn't matter. But yeah, watching how things are constructed and how factories build things. I found a page that just shares little clips of that, and I started interacting with those. And I saw like the process of people making a ceramic ocarina and then like getting a tool and scoring the surface to make it look like it's been carved out of wood. It's obviously ceramic, so it'll last a lot longer. And I was like, it's really cute that like an instrument that was in a game has been like, you know, scientifically worked out how to make the holes and everything to make the notes and everything. It's really cute. We say things are a spectrum for, yeah, I think I might be on the spectrum somewhere, you know, not drastically. It doesn't affect my life, so I don't really like to sort of say that I have it because I don't really have, it doesn't afflict me. It's just a part of my personality. So I'm fortunate in that way because I know some of my friends that have autism, they have to live a very, very specific way. Otherwise, it becomes very stressful for them. But anyway, we do have an ad break. Speaking of stressful things, we do have an ad break coming up. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys if you want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around. Grab a drink or snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And I'll be right back. Hopefully the clip player works. But I can't promise anything, but it should do. I'll be right back. He's a crab. Crab. Woo. Woo. Is there a face? Oh shit, okay. Okay. Say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking hell, chat, we got it.
See if the key opens it. Still here. Nazis never found it. Good job, Marcel. I'll see this gets to the right people.
Okay. That's what I like about these games.
So long, Becca.
Did you see that guy just float down the stairs? just did, love. It's Vic Vega. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Look at the head just rolling down the fucking ramp. Oh. Finished him up by stabbing him in the anus. We'll take it. We'll take it. You got to take what you can get, even if it is in the anus. Oh. See ya. Oh no, I've done the same thing. That's what I get for laughing. That's what you get. That's what you get for laughing. For fuck's sake.
Stop it.
And it's very, very powerful that I wanted to amass as much money and guns and loot and everything. I wanted to have all the best loot. I wanted to have a bunch of money. I wanted to have all the guns. I wanted to upgrade all the guns. I wanted to have all the best stuff. And then I realized Arthur Morgan was going to die. And it made me realize that none of that shit actually matters. And that, hands down, is one of the most significant things a game has made me feel for a very long time. I suddenly didn't give a fuck about the money. I didn't give a fuck about getting a cool hat or a cool gun with engravings on it. And I gave away as much money as I fucking could. I gave away, I fucking did so many missions and I refused to accept rewards and I gave people money because I realized I wasn't going to need it. I just didn't want to be a loot goblin. I realized I didn't need to have these.
Daddy no Dennis point. Says, what does a dyslexic zombie say?
Those cheeks got that. This is it, right? Snake is caked the fuck up. They shouldn't call him Solid Snake. They should call him Solid Cake because he is thick as fuck. You motherfucker. And he's... Play Bloodborne on the emulator. It's 60 FPS. Fucking Ebrietus, dudes. Fucking Ebrietus. I hate Ebrietus. Such an annoying fight. All right. And I was like, I know I complain about hitboxes a lot, but like I've seen the frame data. I've seen the hitbox data. When they do the swipe from one side to the other, there is a hitbox that doesn't update as the swipe goes across. It just stretches the hitbox. So the hitbox ends up being like massively behind the swing. And I was like, I fucking knew it. I knew there was some bullshit going on. But yeah. Doing a building on Terraria. Well, I hope it goes well, dude. I've heard of Terraria. I haven't played it, but it's these sort of building systems games. I'm scared. I get like way, way too into those. So there was a Fallout like so basically there's like this sort of like it's almost like a gacha game, right? So like you have like a hotel that's underground or something, or it doesn't even need to be underground, but you build floors in a hotel and you've got little residents that move around and do things, and you build and upgrade different floors, and you've got to make sure you're making enough electricity and enough water and everything, and you slowly and you sort of you log in every day to do it. And I get so addicted to those games that I just can't. I can't. It's bad enough that I'm playing a first-person shooter again. It's bad enough that I'm playing a first-person shooter again. What shit was it? Yeah, there was a Fallout one, yeah. So there was a Star Wars one, and then there was a Fallout one, and I got addicted to both of them. Guy pushing sharks. Don't tell your grandmother I've been pushing sharks. If you do, it'll be a divorce number 3 all over again. But yeah, a new problem with the clip player has arisen. It plays the clips, but they're like all fucking distorted and fucked. So what I'll need to do is resize the clip player window and stretch it to fit where it's supposed to fit. But yeah, I don't know why playing clips on a reel is so difficult. So I've gone through like 4 different clip players. Just they always break eventually. And I feel like Twitch should just offer their own one, to be honest. Knight's Crest. How many of those do you have? Well, I suppose the time has come for me to speak to you about the crests. The Knight's Crest is the symbol of the courageous knight. Sleep. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was stream? Welcome on in. Making a pantry, kitchen, and a dining area for my castle. Sounds good, dude. Hope you enjoy it. Raid, raid, raid. CD's keys. Welcome in. I thought that was going somewhere else for a second. I thought I was about to get mugged off, but no, welcome in. Lilium Kitsune, welcome in. How's it going? Any courageous soul who gathers 10 of these crests with powerful new sword technique. My brother, both my brother and I dreamt of learning this technique in our youth. We worked hard to collect crests. It took a long years and adventures beyond count before we approached the finding the 10 of them. But yeah, I'm just going to give him 10 of them straight away. Good, thanks. How's it going? Yeah, pretty good, dude. Pretty good. How was stream? What were you playing today? And can we do a shout out for you with a raid, or would you prefer a non-shout out, a non-clip shout out, or a clip shout out, whichever one you prefer? Ooh, my brain isn't working today. Sorry, it's a weekend. My brain has taken the weekend off. It's gone on holiday somewhere. I'm running on fumes. Just perhaps you can master it. Very good, Quambus. Heed my words. Hold B to power up and then release it. Come on, do it. Clips are usually pretty good. Arc raiding. Well, I hope you had good rounds, dude. Hopefully nobody was like, I'm friendly, and then shot you in the back, because, yeah, I hear that a lot. But anyway. No, excuse me, wrong button. We'll do one of these non-raiders. Please feel free to say hello to our lovely friend Sleep, which is raiders. Playing some Berserk. First Berserker of Kazan or something. We're just memeing the enemy. Oh. They got away with it. Can they climb ladders? Can they climb ladders? Oh, no, you should never stop and look. You stopped to see if they could climb ladders and then got shot by an archer. That's a design thing. They put archers near ladders on purpose in Souls games, and Souls likes apparently. But yeah, Lavorka and his brother, yeah, they're pretty funny, right? But yeah, you were like, can they climb ladders? Hang on. And you look down to check, and you watch them running at the ladder, waiting for the animation. Yeah, I've been there. I know exactly what was going to happen. We've all been there, brother. But thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. If you need to raid and run, take care of yourself. Please feel free. I understand. But don't feel like I'm kicking you out. You can hang out if you want, obviously. And raiders, welcome in. Excuse me. For those of you that don't know me, I don't usually have this much indigestion. My name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently on my first playthrough of Wind Waker. Played a little bit of as a kid on my friend's GameCube, but never did a full playthrough myself. And I thought the time is now. Time is now to buy a little silly GameCube controller that's incredibly weird shaped and like a little bit too small for my hands. But I'm kind of just getting, because I forgot that my hands were a lot smaller when I was a child. So we've mastered the Hurricane Spin at last. You can make our long-held dream come true. Oh, the joyful tears, they won't stop. Thought my tears had dried up long ago. There's nothing left for me to teach you. I'm certain now that you will save your sister Errol and bring her home to Outset. I thought I did that already. Oh no, she's on the pirate ship, isn't she? Of course, I'll be hanging out for a bit while I wind down and get ready for bed. Yes, make sure you get to sleep. Make sure you get your rest. It's very important. But yes, I've recently started playing Battlefield 6, which is a first-person shooter, as I'm sure you guys are aware. I haven't played a first-person shooter in a long time, and people have started inviting me to games in the Battle Royale mode, and I am not good at Battle Royale, and I don't really have fun. I get kind of mugged off a lot in Battle Royale, and I'm happy to admit that some of that is my skill level. It's a skill issue to a certain degree. But I don't quite know why everybody gets such a hard-on over battle royales. The extraction shooters, like there's lots and lots of space, and it's sort of like, you know, the sort of anticipation of a squad of people, and yeah, I kind of see that. But the battle royales, I feel as if the studios stopped paying big streamers to play them, I'm not sure people would play big open world battle royales. I'm not sure they would. But yeah, people do, and they love them, and I can't see why. I can't see it myself, so I'm trying to find what's fun about them. But yeah, I run around for like 5-10 minutes, nothing happens, then I get shot in the back every time. Krill, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Imagine a Brit who can't fight a war. Majority aren't really skillets all luck. We definitely... Yeah, so this is the thing. It's like if there's no real skill to it, if it's kind of like if you drop in and get a good gun in a good position and the circle just closes in where you roughly are already and you can like bed down and kind of just defend, I don't really see how people have like this, I don't see where the skill ceiling is and like the skill like curve is and like what I need to practice, because everything I've learned from the other game modes means nothing in a battle royale. I almost always get fucked. No matter what gun I've got, I just get fucked. And I'm like, it's weird. But I also feel that I was talking to a friend and they said because the map is so big, the tick rate of the server is only 30 hertz, and then it updates to 60 hertz. Once you get down to the last, once the map gets smaller and there's less information, it goes up to 60 hertz to make it more responsive for the final bit of the match, which is wild. Because I was shooting somebody in the head, like I was shooting down at somebody in the. I'll show you guys a clip. Shooting down at somebody in the head. And like their health bar was showing up and it stayed at 50%, and I had to finish them off with the pistol, which was bonkers to me. It seemed absolutely bonkers to me. Where the fuck is it? But this isn't a battle royale. This is it's kind of like a smaller version of it where you have to capture devices and you have to hold the device. It's like capture the flag, but mobile. So anyway, I shoot these guys, drop that guy, realize there's another one, decide to peek. I see him, and can you see the bullets like connecting and making a hit marker? But his health is just not moving. Like his health is still 50%, and I'm literally like blasting the guy in the skull. But that's my friend. But I finished them off and I revived my teammate. But yeah, I was like, that's fucking insane to me. It's insane how I was like, he's like, hit, and his health bar just didn't move. And I was like, the fuck? Like I just literally evaporated that guy's skull. That's a carbine rifle. It fires a pretty big cartridge. I was like, that's fucking crazy. See the reticle, yeah, you can see the hit markers and stuff, like, and I was like, why is his health not? Because if I didn't kill him, I didn't kill him, right? I didn't get enough shots on him, but I mean, I hit him in the head a few times. It was like 1, 2, 3. I think I got like at least 2 or 3 headshots there, and he was already slightly weak from my friend shooting him, so he'd already been knocked a little bit. I was like, holy shit. But yeah, I think that's just how those game modes work. You have like the armor plates that give you like a bit of extra health or something, But yeah, I dropped down with a pistol, and I've got I unlock the big fucking silly dirty Harry revolver that it's got a scope on it and everything. It's ridiculous. You only get 6 shots, but if you hit someone in the head, it's a 1-shot kill. So yeah, I've got a few revolver runs where I'm just like tap 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 tap. It's ridiculous, and the range on them is fucking ridiculous as well. The range is fucking silly on them. When was this? Like, you know how to use it. Oh, that guy was probably so pissed off. But yeah, the range of weapons is really fucking insane to me. Like, insane. It's like, tap, fucking headshot. That guy was probably so, like, that guy just fucking hit me in the head with a sniper. No, not a sniper rifle, a fucking revolver. Fuck that guy. But yeah, they're fucking, like, ridiculously accurate and ridiculously powerful, but very slow, and they take ages to reload. But yeah, I've been having fun with the revolver, the big iron. I run around with the big iron on my hip. But yeah, the battle royale, it's strange, right? Because I feel as if, like, the gameplay, when you're actually in a fight with somebody, you're shooting at them and they're shooting at you, and it's kind of about positioning and but there's some level design stuff I want to talk about as well. But like you say, because the gun you've got might be a complete piece of shit, you sometimes don't really have much of a choice. You just get fucked, right? And I'm like, so basically what you're saying to me is the gunplay is basically the same, apart from the fact that I'm going to have an absolutely dog shit weapon most of the time because of RNG and finding crates and stuff, cases and stuff. And if you can find and upgrade your weapon, then cool. But the gunplay is worse because I don't have the gun that I've made. I've got loadouts, right, for certain levels, for certain approaches. Like if I need to be anti-vehicle, if I need to be anti-personnel, I've got builds, right? Because that's what you do in that kind of game. But yeah, in the Battle Royales, you can't really utilize the builds. You have to sort of make your build on the fly, which means a bunch of menuing whilst you're out and about, which I don't really agree with it very much. I think they need to streamline that a little bit. But anyway. But then, yeah, the gunplay is basically the same, but you've got worse guns. I'm like, right, so what you're saying is this is basically the same gameplay, but there's 5 minutes of nothing in between each engagement, and you don't have access to the build that you've worked and refined and grinded towards, and you end up with a crap gun and get fucking mugged off, and then you have to wait to join another server to then start the whole process again. I'm like, all you've done is made the gunplay worse and added 5 minutes of nothing in between each engagement. You've slowed down the rate at which engagements happen, and you've made my gun worse most of the time. Because most of the time when you get a gun, it doesn't have a vertical grip, it doesn't have a fucking heavy barrel, it doesn't have all the things that make it manageable to actually fire at an enemy at range. And then there's the fact that the fucking range of the weapons, as I've just demonstrated, the range of the weapons is fucking insane, right? A revolver should not be accurate at that distance. The barrel's like fucking 5 or 6 inches long. Like you can't hit someone in the head at like fucking 200 yards. But it allows it, I think it lets it happen because it makes good clips, right? And kids want clips for social media, right? But then you get a sniper rifle, and the sniper rifle's awkward, and like it's difficult to hit headshots with because it's a sniper rifle, and they want you to engage with the system with the windage and the bullet drop and everything, which is cool. I don't mind that. I don't mind engaging with a system that emulates what a real sniper rifle is like. I'm perfectly fine. What I'm not okay with is the fact that some cunt with a Vector, a little 9mm fucking submachine gun that fires piddly little bullets at nowhere near the same pace, can outgun me at range while I've got a sniper rifle. I'm like, get fucked. That's ridiculous. I see a guy, I'm like, okay, he's about this far away, so I need to aim up a little bit. He's moving left to right, so I need to aim up to the right a little bit. I need to lead my shot, and I need to lob my shot ever so slightly, so I'm thinking about how a sniper rifle works. That guy sees me, crouches with an SMG, and I'm dead. And I'm like, but that thing fires bullets that would drop off after about fucking 90 yards. That's a close quarters weapon. But they've made the machine guns, they've made the rifles and the sort of submachine guns and carbines so useful at range, so people can just main them. But yeah, it just means that nobody really uses anything else. Nobody really uses anything else. So it just becomes about who can build the most broken carbine in the game. And yeah, once you get a suppressor and like some of the vertical grips, there's just no recoil. There's just no recoil. You can full auto and there's no recoil. And again, that's another thing. I feel as if they're trying to make Battlefield kind of appeal to COD kids, because Battlefield, the studio, they smell blood in the water. They know that COD has fallen off hard. They're like, right, if we can just make this game palatable to them, we'll win them over as well. And then Call of Duty won't exist, and they'll have the market. But yeah, in the process, they've kind of removed one of the things that I think made Battlefield is, yes, it's a first-person shooter. It's kind of arcadey and a bit silly, but it still tried to sometimes emulate a bit of realism from time to time. Use a hurricane spin against those enemies, or the world is slowly healing. Sniping with a revolver with a hollow sight is absolutely wild. Kudos for that shot, though. Yeah, I must admit, it took me a few practice shots first. I didn't quite line it up properly, but I have since got a scope for that. I've got a loadout, a long distance loadout, where I've got a scope that makes the revolver basically into a DMR. It's obviously, it fires a powerful cartridge. It's not super accurate, but obviously you can keep firing quickly. So for mid-range engagements, if there's a lot of cover and I can hide behind cover and just angle somebody, it does work. So if I'm, with recon, if I'm using a sniper rifle and then suddenly somebody notices I'm using a sniper rifle and they're nearby, I can switch to my secondary, which is a revolver, which has got a lot of power. It's got a scope, so I can try and get a few shots on them before they get close. And obviously I could just hip fire if they get too close. But you can get iron sights. What's crazy is you can get a secondary set of irons, a second optic or iron sights that you tilt the gun. So you have the 8x zoom or 6x zoom on the sniper rifle, but you can switch to a set of iron sights, just turn the gun sideways and use it like that. And you can, oh, they're wearing the little belt, aren't they? We can't do it with the big chopper. Yarp. So yeah, they're wearing the crest. That's where we get them from. Okay. Bump bump, bump bump bump, bump bump. You get a save down there. Actually, I should probably do a proper game save as well. But yeah, I've been getting back into it, and yeah, the battle royale, it's very stressful because, like I say, you run around and nothing happens, and then suddenly you're shot in the back, and it's like why is everybody like so into this, But that clip I showed where I downed those two people, finished them with a pistol, down that one person, then finish both of them with a pistol. That's a different kind of mode where it's not, the map isn't as big, so you see people a lot more often, but there's still people that sweat it so fucking hard. Like just the sweatiest fucking stuff. Like they've obviously played that map like 1,000 hours, and they know every single fucking nook and cranny of the map, and they basically just find every single place where it's like a little bit of a fucking advantage to have like a little bit of an angle on something and just camp that. And it gets a little bit tedious, I'm not gonna lie. So we could have hook shotted across there, but it doesn't matter. Yes, CRT shooter, much nostalgia. So I was watching a video. Somebody was talking about the TV they purchased, because I am a fan of CRT TVs, as you can probably tell. And they were talking about this this specific, like I think it's called fine pitch HD. I think it's 720p, maybe. It's a CRT TV. It's a Sony CRT TV. And I was like, have you seen the High Vision Muse? And they were like, what's a High Vision Muse? And I was like, just Google it. And they fucking sent me a message back like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, it's the perfect TV. It's the perfect TV. It's 1080p, widescreen, 16:9, CRT, fine pitch. It has all the composite cables and everything, and ports that you need. I was like, that's it. And when you play a modern game on a 1080p like CRT TV, it looks so nice. But following on from that, I was talking to them about a video where somebody was saying that the flaws of a technology will quite often end up becoming what's most coveted about it. So like the way vinyl sounded, or the way vinyl sounds, it recreates audio in a way that has a characteristic that is, you can kind of get used to hearing it, and that's why people like vinyl records, even though it's not the most faithful recreation, because, you know, with incredibly high digital, you know, or lack of compression, you know, lossless compression or lossless audio storage, audio data storage, and really, really expensive speaker systems with like ridiculous fiber optic cable, like thousands of pounds of fucking equipment. Somebody can basically play audio of somebody talking, and it is when they turn around and they play a recording of their voice and they ask you, is this me talking in this room or is this coming out of the speakers? And you say, well, that's you talking. And they say, turn around, and you turn around and they're not saying anything, and it's the speaker, because the recreation is so good. But obviously that's like hundreds of thousands of pounds. It's fucking, well, not hundreds, but tens of thousands of pounds worth of audio equipment. It's disgusting. But yeah, the recreation is almost one-to-one to the average ear. But yeah, people like the way vinyl sounds, and it was a flaw, obviously, where we can do better now, but people like the way it sounds. Photography, we've got megapixel cameras that, you know, I don't know if it's up to 50 or 60 or 70 or 100 megapixels, 200, 500, 800, who knows. But we've got cameras that are so ridiculously detailed, but film will never die, because film cameras, they do something. They use a chemical process that works at like a particle level, like a molecular level, because it's a chemical affecting a chemical, right? Light is affecting a chemical and changing its color. There's something about the way it looks and feels to look at. So yeah, it's crazy how the technology of CRT TVs, you know, we thought there were limitations and we all moved over to LCD, and now we look at LCD and we're like, holy shit, how did we put up with LCD TVs? Nervous Bird, welcome in. How did we put up with fucking LCD TVs and computer screens and stuff? When you look at, obviously, LED came along and kind of made it what it is today. Yeah, I don't have to. I thought I was going to have to play the song, but no. Gannon's Tower. Da-da. Right, let's see what we got. Resend, how you doing? Yes, sorry, Crow. Yeah, so your name's the same color as Sleep's, so I was getting a bit confused. Sorry. Where was I? All luck, we definitely would. Never been a battle where I found myself either. Yeah, it's strange how everybody's playing them, but I think it's because they're paying big streamers to play them. Used to hate Fortnite, but I never tried it. Okay. It's really fun, but it plays great. I used to hate Fortnite, but never really tried it. Unite, in my opinion. I've been Fortnite either. I only ever played it with friends. Don't like the movement of it's so cartoon, and COD can be too. Yeah, so like yeah. I mean, it's sort of when you start to realise that it's marketed in a way which is supposed to basically just get hold of young like 9-year-old gamers and then just never let them play anything else. Yeah, it's kind of predatory how it works, and it's incredibly effective, because there are like kids out there that play nothing but Fortnite. They don't even play FIFA or Call of Duty. They only play Fortnite. And no matter how many games get released, they just never stray from Fortnite. They only play Fortnite, and it's like, I mean, if they're happy, they're happy, but at the same time, there's so many other games they could be enjoying, and I think they would enjoy, but if they just broke free of this like really sort of aggressive, episodic content that makes you feel like you're fucking missing everything. If you don't log in for a couple of days, you feel like, oh, I'm fucking way behind, and it's like, you shouldn't really be pressuring kids like that. But I mean, I'm talking about Battlefield 6. That's constantly trying to pressure me into spending money, and I'm like, nah, get fucked. But anyway, sorry, Crow. How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you're all good, dude. You can see the reticle in hit mark and then bap and pistol twice and done. It's a hurricane spin, sniping with a revolver and head absolutely wild. But yes, sorry, dude. Knew someone who had spent 20k sound system, lossless audio. It was insane. Yeah, this is it, right? Because my friend's dad had spent, I think, somewhere like $8,500 on like the unit with all the sort of players, like the the record player, the CD player, the cassette player, and everything else. But the speakers were like $2,500 each, and then they had them like away from the wall, and they had these really fucking thick cables that were like dozens and dozens of fiber optic and copper cables to transmit the audio with absolutely no distortion, and they were like shrouded in like a material that was like impervious to electromagnetic interference or anything, so there was never going to be any interference. And the speaker cones and the magnets, the magnet material was like refined metal that's magnetic and super expensive. But yeah, and I was like, you know, is it worth it? And he was like, well, turn around and I'll play a recording of my voice and you tell me if it's me speaking or if it's the recording. And I was like, okay. And I turned around, he started playing a recording of him reciting something, and I was like, that's you speaking. He was like, turn around, and he pushed play and it started playing again. And I was like, that sounds exactly like your voice. He was like, yeah, the recreation. And that's the first, I was like, I don't know, 9 years old. And I was like, that's the first time I ever experienced what like high fidelity recreation of audio was possible. Yeah, what it was capable of. I was like, holy shit, that's actually insane. But obviously eye-wateringly expensive. Oh, do you know what? We could just swing, couldn't we? Insanely good, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're an audiophile, then yeah. Can we grapple from... Again, it just doesn't line up quite right. And this is the thing, is that there's lots of things that, like, on paper, the idea of how the puzzle or the mechanic works is absolutely fine, but it just needs to be tightened up and refined to make it kind of work. Because, like, I should be able to swing off of this either at max swing or minimum swing, because they're defined amounts. You know, if it's somewhere in the middle, then, you know, but obviously if I can't hit it with either, what are we doing here? You know, like if I have to swing and then wait for a certain amount of slowdown. So this is the whole game's problem. This is the problem through and through. Everything is kind of like really arbitrary. There's no real logic or sense behind a lot of what you're supposed to do. That's the thing that's getting me, is that you think, okay, I've got to swing and get like a decent jump, and I'll swing far enough and I'll land on the next one and I can do the next one. But that was too far. So I was like, okay, I'll just jump and swing, and before I build up any momentum, I'll just swing and, you know, I'll jump. And it was too short. I was like, okay. So now, oh wait, it was too long again. So now I'm going to jump, swing a little bit and slow down, and then I'll jump. And it was, you know, it wasn't right. And I was like, so I've now got to figure out like an arbitrary amount of swings with an arbitrary amount of slowdown to figure out the exact distance for this jump, all the while I'm losing hearts for doing it. And I'm like, why is it not something that makes sense? Like, jump, get a maximum amount of swing until you stop gaining momentum, and then you yeet and you'll make it. And the platform is wide enough so that there's a little bit of leeway. But no, there isn't. So yeah, that's this whole game's problem, is that on paper, all of this makes perfect sense. It's just the way it's been implemented and then not refined. That's the problem. That's what it is. But it's an old game, so yeah. I just got home this morning from the hospital with Lisa, so that's nice. I'm glad to hear you both back at home. I hope she's doing okay, dude. I'm sending my best, of course. My dad had like 2 and said, yeah, it's fucking crazy. The thick cables, yep. It's like having a personal concert. The answer is yes. If I had the money, I would do that. Yeah, like, because the thing is, they had a few live performances, and I remember he was saying to me, you should listen to Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. You should listen to Pink Floyd from start to finish, at least once in your life, start to finish, on a really good stereo. And I did. And I was like sat there in this nice comfy chair listening to it. And yeah, I was like, this, it does feel like I'm at a gig. It feels like I'm at a gig. Because the whole album is a bit of a journey, right? It goes on this weird musical journey. And if you listen to it on a really good stereo with nice comfy headphones, yeah, makes sense. But yes, very expensive. Maybe don't let go of the apex. Yeah, well, this is the thing, is I feel like the jump should be about swinging from the apex. If I jump early, I'm just going to fall straight down, but yeah, I'll give it a try. Oh my god, you just said what my issue is with some of these games. Yeah, and that's not only Zelda. Yeah, the thing is, like, sometimes when I use a mechanic and I'm like, okay, there's a trick to it, I need to learn, and once you learn the trick to it, like, oh, so when the character's elbow is like that, that means they're going to do the movement that you actually want them to do, not just some other sort of half-cocked movement, right? Or when I'm swinging, like if I'm swinging and like I swing up, the height I am away from that plus the distance of my rope again is roughly where I'm going to land, so I can picture it and work out the trick behind it. But there is no trick, it's just arbitrary. Like I say, it's just, you know, you get a certain amount of momentum at a certain point in the swing when you let go, and that's that, and that's that. And yeah, I feel like, you know, right now I'm gonna create a save state because I'm gonna lose so many hearts doing this. So we grab one, right, and if you hold forward, and again, you can hold forward to like change it and adjust it. That's also kind of a bit of a... Oh my god, you just... Fuck off. Excuse me. No, she is fine. She can't talk after the seizure, though. It will slowly come back. Okay, please make sure you take care of her, dude. I know you will, but obviously, please, you need to duck out and take care of her. Please, go for it, dude. That Sony Bravia 82 XR OLED HDR is insane. TV like £6,000 TV is a movie film. Yeah, if you just sit at home and watch movies, then yeah, it's worth getting a really good TV. My TV is a Samsung Q60R, and after much research, pound for pound, like how much it costs versus how good the TV is, this one came up the top. So many different times I was looking for like a good 4K TV that was capable of doing 1080p at 120, and this one is the 55 inch, and the 55 inch can do 4K 60, but it can also do 1440 120 and 1080p 120, which is perfect because my games console could not do more than 120. But if it could, if I played a PlayStation 4 game on the PlayStation 5 and there was a 120 hertz mode, and one of the Borderlands games, I think Borderlands 3, had a 1080p 120 hertz mode that was super smooth, and I thought, yeah, I'll give it a try. So I thought that would be a good TV, and I waited and waited and waited, and eventually, at some point after months and months and months of comparing TVs on Amazon, they just sent me an email, said, we've got an offer for you, and it was this TV. It was marked down from £1,310 down to 740 something, and this TV today is £1,200. It's still like over £1,000 for this TV, which is crazy. So I got it for almost half price, which is fucking ridiculous. And yeah, it's been absolutely fucking brilliant since. It's not the best, it's not OLED, it's QLED, so I think it's got dimming zones, but it's not per pixel. My brother's TV is per pixel because it's a proper OLED TV, and that shit is fucking nice. But yeah, it's been perfect for me to watch films on, to play games on. It's been really, really good. And what's crazy is my Samsung 55-inch TV can do 120 hertz at 1440. My Samsung 42-inch desktop monitor I've got a space monitor, which is like this. It's a decent sized box. It's just a box. It's not silly bezels or anything. It's just a box. It's quite simple. It's got an arm that sort of like moves forward and rotates, but it just clamps on the back of your desk, so it doesn't take. It's a big monitor, but it doesn't take up a lot of space, which is really nice. It's nice to have a big monitor that I can put 2 or 3 1080p screens on and still use it. And still view each one technically full size, but it doesn't take up a huge amount of space on my desk. So it's kind of like having 2 monitors without all the fucking monitor stands and clamps and everything everywhere. So yeah, QLED is quite nice. Yeah, oh yeah, no, yeah. because I can't sleep very well and my eyes sometimes get a little bit sore. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button. I have this one set to not be ridiculously contrasty and also not ridiculously bright. And I think that kind of is the trick. If you want your TV to last a long time, don't have it cranked to its... Oh, shit, okay. Oh, that doesn't actually fucking... If you want your TV or your monitor to last a long time, have it turned down 10% or even 15, 20% on brightness and, like, not quite as much contrast, because then the pixels don't have to work as hard. And I think that'll make your TV last a lot longer. But for me, it's just my eyes. If I have a 55-inch TV, my lounge is not small. Oh, fucking hell, man, this is... Fucking hell. Don't have that kid jump straight into a 3K TV. Don't have kids and kids to jump straight into a 3K. Can you get 3K TVs? Wow. No. Fuck's sake, dudes. No, 3K, 8K, queued it up, but Lisa jumped straight into it and broke it instant. Oh shit! A week after you purchased it. Yeah, classic, fucking classic. Not any Zelda. But yeah, I think like you should look at into a new TV. It's past time for my family. Yeah, I mean the thing about TVs, well, unfortunately, with everything going on at the moment, all of the technology in general is just really overpriced, which is a real shame. It is a real shame. But yeah, TVs, if you keep an eye on them and you play the game of like constantly just comparing different TVs, eventually a lot of retailers will be like, oh, for fuck's sake, just give this guy a deal so it goes away. Because that's what I did. I just kept comparing deals. I just kept comparing TVs until I basically like compared like 15 different televisions. And after a while, the Amazon algorithm was like, listen, we've got a lot of these Q60Rs. They're really popular. Just fucking give him a deal on one. See if we can get rid of him. Because I wasn't buying anything, basically. This is fucking shit. Excuse me. Cheaper than RAM. Well, TVs have RAM. They have memory modules. This is the thing. It's the memory modules that are actually going up in price. And this is the fucking difficult thing. I'm not going to get enough fucking high, am I? Can't pause the game here, can I? Fucking knew it. Oh, this is fucking torture, dudes. This is so fucking stupid. You get so much bounce off of the wall, it's ridiculous. And I just climb to the top and then just jump off from here. Fuck off. Right, give me that heart. Right. Excuse me. Checked to buy a server for a business idea and had around £900 each, basically. I need 3. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I think at one point... oh, fucking hell. Have we got to do every single boss again? Oh, shit, what do I need for this? Oh, okay. Okay. So we've got to do one of each, haven't we? We've got to do all the bosses again. We've got to do the Molduga, we've got to do that big guy, and we've got to do the plant again. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't be a Zelda game if they didn't recycle a few bosses. But which one? We did this one first, I think, so we'll try this one next. Shit out of here. But no, like the price of storage and RAM has just refused to go down, and I bought a so I bought a like a small little home domestic NAS, so like a little enclosure that I can put 2 hard drives in, and I was hoping for 16 and 32 terabyte hard drives to come down in price a little bit as time went on, and I'd be able to get 2 16s or maybe even 2 32s, and then I would have a fucking huge chunk of storage, and I could centralize my phone, my streaming stuff, my MacBook where I design things. Everything could all be in one big sort of scratch disk, one centralized location. But yeah, then AI decided to fucking become a thing, and holy shit, hard drives, RAM, everything has just remained eye-wateringly expensive, and it's so annoying. Because yeah, I had a plan, and a bunch of fucking speculative tech bro investors have now basically made it seem like AI is going to be the biggest thing in the world, even though we've had it for multiple years now, and it just hasn't delivered. No. Oh god, these are fucking annoying. Like I say, on paper, chat, on paper it makes sense, but fuck me, does the actual fucking process not fucking work? Okay. There's just no way to aim. And it doesn't go far enough to... And then if I fucking... that's going the other way! Oh. This is what I mean, chat. How is that? See, it doesn't work. Mechanically, it just doesn't work. I can't hit one side of it to make it spin one way. You'll have to glide this one. I'll have to glide to there. But like I say, chat, there's lots of good ideas, but they're just not very well executed. Mechanically, the game is a nightmare. This is going to be fucking... Okay. So, we need to time how long. So let's try. As it moves down, let's try.
Yep.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god. Excuse me. Fuck those guys, man. Those ones and the big helicopter things in the water. They... Oh, fuck that. Fuck them dudes. They're fucking annoying. Right, so... We've got a little bit of magic. And then we've got a boss fight. So... It's kind of... Yeah, it's a shame that they warp you back in time, obviously, which is why the screen does this. Because I won't have... I won't have all the items. Because it would be nice to redo these boss fights with new items, you know? But, you know... I guess you can't have everything. What do I want? What's that? Okay, if you just punish. Okay, I think they're not quite as difficult. I think you only have to hit them once or twice this time, rather than 3 times. Usually a boss, you have to hit them 3 times. Okay, so I think that door is this room. So I think that one will be the top right, and this one will be the bottom right. So this will be Molduga, I think. Fuck out of my way. Drop me... Oh yeah, I'll take a heart. I'll take a heart. Scary shit, though, cancer seizures, but the doctors said it was fine, and top doctors. So okay, I'm glad to hear that it's good news. And obviously, if she's allowed to go home, then that must mean that, you know, she's not, that it's not super high risk. But obviously, you're not out of the woods. But letting you go home, obviously, when you have to stay in the hospital for weeks on end, that's when it's really difficult, dude. And I hope that isn't the case, of course. But yeah. But yes, I need to be better at catching messages, dude. I've got so bad at not reading messages, and I've got this special thing that allows me to make the chat bigger so I can read it. So I need to be better. I apologise. If I do miss messages, please feel free to at me. It's perfectly fine. She's just sleeping now. Don't have a kid jump straight onto a 3K TV. cheaper than RAM. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. Like I say. You've got Nvidia, Palantir, and AMD passing the same chunk of investment around, making it seem like there's this enormous wave of data centers that are going to hit. And I don't think there will. I think that the bubble's going to burst, and like a lot of hardware. But the trouble is, at the moment, it's not like GPUs and RAM have been manufactured and they're just sitting on shelves waiting for these data centers. And then when those data centers don't happen, they'll all flood the market and make them cheap. They haven't even manufactured them yet, but they're not manufacturing anything else. This is the problem: is they're not using resources to make desktop class GPUs for us to use. They're holding all the memory modules and everything else, waiting for the data centers, and that's the problem. That's the problem. Oh, hang on. Is it... Do we have to hook shot them, or is it... I can't remember. Scammed. Actually scammed. Oh, you're fucking taking the piss, game. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking waiting for me to target and then immediately biting. That's not what you're supposed to do. So maybe it's the hook shot. Oh, I have to go through the door first. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. What are you playing on? So Uzumaki, welcome in. I'm playing on PC, but yeah, GameCube, but PC. If that makes sense. Why are you biting immediately? Why? Why are you biting immediately? What's the fucking deal here? Wind Waker so bad. I want a Switch remake. Yeah, I think a remake would probably be a nice way to do it. But I mean, the way I'm playing it here with Hypatia's texture mod, yeah, this is pretty much as good as it's going to get. I think. I mean, it's playing like a modern video game. But yeah, I think if you get Hypatia's texture mod and the better Wind Waker patch, you can fix basically all of the limitations the GameCube version has. Oh, yeah, course mechanics. Why would you work? Oh, fuck me. Excuse me. Right, I'm going to try and get this before the ad break. Oh, you won't let me fucking do it, will you? You just won't let me do it. I've got to fucking muck around with these things first. I can't see it. Fucking thing, game. I can't see. Oh, right, it is time for an ad break. Sorry. Yeah, I need to take a break anyway. It's just, yeah, a lot of these ideas are great, and then the way that they're executed is bad, and it's really annoying because on paper, the mechanics and what you're supposed to do is a cool idea, is a cool solution to a puzzle, but just the actual fucking mechanics and making it happen are really clunky. But anyway, we do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. Sorry about the eclipse being the right. I mean, I might resize it while we're here. Yes, what other Zelda games have you played? So, Link to the Past, and I've played bits of Ocarina, bits of Majora, bits of Wind Waker, but I want to play a full playthrough of Ocarina, a full playthrough of Majora's, a full playthrough of this, and then maybe Twilight Princess I've never played, Link Between Worlds I've never played, Minish Cap I've never played, Spirit Tracks I've never played, so yeah, there's a bunch of them that I want to have a look at. I probably won't enjoy all of them, but yeah, I want to try and play as many as possible. But yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen, I'll try and fix the clip player, and then I'll be right back. This is in the industry. Excuse me. I'm trying to explain game changer as a phrase right now, right? You could calm the fuck down. Absolutely no reason for you to be this dramatic. He's just slowly strolled out of the room. Motherfucker. I love him, but he's a motherfucker. He's so cheeky. Yeah, I'm talking about you. It's like I heard you talking shit. What are you gonna do about it, little man? Eh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Eh? Chat, are we seeing this fucking hits going through him? Oh, and he can run and thrust that easily, can he? Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. You're taking the fucking piss, bruv. Hello, mate. You gonna come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Come on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking Ashes of War now. Right. So, excuse me, but yeah, that was a little bit over the top. It's fucking massive. It's fucking massive as well, dudes. It's fucking massive. I love it. Or the boss here. Oh, is it this fucking scroll? Oh, it's Pumpkinhead. Okay. Okay, so yeah, maybe Ashes of War are worth looking into. Because if we make it look like an accident, chat, they won't pin it. They won't pin the murder on us. I mean the unconsciousness on us. I have been in this exact situation numerous times in my life. This looks perfectly natural. This looks like they had a few beers, they were sitting in front of the fire, and they passed out. This looks 100% believable, so. Oh. Ah. No, lock onto this one. Attack on Titan. Excuse me. It's so bad I almost died. Excuse me. It's absolute cinema, dudes. Like, once you're in that flow state, it is absolute cinema.
It was these guys.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. I got a little bit of a spike of adrenaline there. I got a little rush there. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up.
The basement. Oh dear. Excuse me. Ow, fuck off, fuck off. My goodness, you boys do a lot of damage. Excuse me. Ah, really? Okay. Shit. That's a lot of damage. Excuse me. Let me run back this way. I'm gonna rest. Ow! I was right fucking there.
Careful, Verso. Let the ink flow.
Absolute fucking meme, dudes. That's my testicles, please. Ow. Oh, fucking hell. What are we doing down there? See you later, boys. Have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He's fucking trying. He's not happy. Fuck off! Fucking hell. Deg, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Fuck, Bambi. That was for you. Sorry, that was for Bambi. Fucking hell. So, we need to take something else out. Oh. Say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking hell, chat, we got it. Okay, game is kind of broken. Okay, I will say that. Game is kind of broken. Okay, I think I fixed it. Excuse me. Welcome back, everybody. But yes, Uzumaki, if you get better Wind Waker, there's a patch. It's a patch system you can apply with Hypatia's texture mod. Yeah, it's. Yeah, if you get Dolphin, a copy of the game, if you dump your copy of the game, and then get Dolphin, and then apply Hypatia's texture pack and the better Wind Waker mod to fix a few things, it's like fine. It's like basically, it's very old and clunky mechanically because it's an old game, and that's getting on my tits a little bit. But yeah, in terms of what it looks like and plays like, yeah. Hit the one that's fucking... Come on, man. Right, we done? Oh, fuck me, man. It's just the sequencing of everything is so bent. You spend ages fighting with it to only then get mugged off. And do what you need to do. Oh, not more of those things, man. Come on. Oh, mate, yeah, they really have missed the mark with this one mechanically. It's just things work in a way which just doesn't fucking... Well, it's hard to explain, but yeah. Fuck off. my god, are you seeing this? Are you seeing me doing exactly what I need to do and it just doesn't work? It's so infuriating. It's so infuriating. Without save states, this game would drive me fucking insane. Fuck off! Excuse me. Oh, sorry, dudes. Sorry. It's just, I'm doing everything. I'm doing everything that you're supposed to do, and it's just fucking mugging me off, and it's really annoying. Excuse me. Off screen off camera. Nah, it's just, I'm fucking fighting with the mechanics more than I'm fighting with the enemy. And yeah, I just. Oh, it's just fucking taken 2 hearts from me for no fucking reason. Right, excuse me for one moment. I'm going to take a quick break to stand up and move around for a second. Because, yeah, I need to de-stress. I'm sorry. So, basically, for those of you that don't know, I have sleep apnea at the moment because of long COVID. Sleep apnea means I don't get enough sleep. And because I don't get enough sleep, my body is constantly like a 8 out of 10 on the stress meter. And I just don't have patience for arguing with the mechanic. I know what I need to do. Hook shot the fucking tendril. Pull it towards you, hit it. Those things come out, you hook shot them in the face when you can see them and you hit them, but I can't make the character do it. I can't make it happen. And I know what I need to do, but I can't make it happen. And that's what's really frustrating is I'm not lost. I know what I need to do. Molduga's one of the bosses I did on the GameCube back in the day, but I just cannot make these controls do what I need them to do. So give me 2 secs. I need to find what dropped on the floor a second ago. But I'll be right back in just a moment. Okay, game is kind of broken. Okay, I will say that. Game is kind of broken. Yeah, see, I was pretty sure there was an enemy there, but the auto aim just snapped on, so I knew he was there. Yeah, it does. Excuse me. Just had to do some stretches and take a few deep breaths just to fuck it, because when I'm sat here and like I get stressed, I start to tighten up. Just got to do some stretches and just fucking take a deep breath, because I should not be struggling with this. I shouldn't. Like, I've completed all of the Souls games, all right? This should not be a challenge. This should not be a challenge, but it is, and it's really, that's what's fucking annoying about it, is that if the mechanics would just fucking work, it's done. I can do it. It's easy. And it'll be fun, but you don't roll, you don't fucking attack the right thing, you target the wrong thing. It's just, nothing is doing its job, and it's fucking limiting me, and I hate it. It's just so annoying. Thank you for the deep breath, dude. I appreciate that. Mido, welcome in. Undulate Obama, let me be clear. But yeah, excuse me for a second, chat. I'll get there. Cheesy crust pizza ordered probably make Lisa's day at least. Yeah, sounds good, dude. Friend of mine did that. She forgot she didn't mute it and just heard fuck like 2,000 more swear words. But we do have the exclamation point fuck command for that exact reason. But yeah, fuck me, dudes. This is because if I stand too close, he bites early. If I don't stand close enough, I can't fucking get the fucking thing with the hook shot. All the while, I just keep getting hearts chipped away from me. Button didn't work there, so... Stop targeting the one I can't hit! Stupid fucking game! This is the thing, is it fucking targets the wrong fucking enemy! So annoying! I only have one button to target! You choose who I target! Target the enemy that I'm gonna hit! Honestly! So stupid! So fucking stupid! You fucking target an enemy with a hook shot. You target to hit that enemy and it targets another one. It's so bent. Get off. This is the thing, is that they're not... I can't hit them. After I grab them, I can't hit them properly because of something. It's so fucking annoying, dudes. It's just all of the mechanics are letting me down right now. All of them. Get out of it! Fucking hell, man. Oh my god, hit the fucking enemy link. Right, I'm gonna fucking create a save state here because that's the best we've done so far. You had some new sound commands. I think you talked about last week. Yes, I need to make a list. I need to make a list of all the commands because yeah, there's a few that I may not have told you guys about, for which I apologise. But yeah, what I do is I get the idea when I'm streaming. And then I add it. I make a clip and I add it afterwards. This one's more difficult, dudes. We've hit them 3 times now, instead of, and normally you only have to hit them twice. Oh, wow, yeah, that was fucking cheap as fuck. Jesus Christ, dudes. Do you know what? I don't think we've played a game with a good mechanic in it for a while. So many, I mean, the parry mechanic in Expedition 33, of course, but yeah. So many games we've played recently, I'm like, okay, this is a good idea for a mechanic, but the execution is fucking horrible. This is the problem, is you're constantly being dragged by the sand. And the enemies fucking move away from you. Fuck me, that one was fucking awful. Fucking awful. Like, that was way harder than the actual fight. Fuck! Yeah, way harder. Stream Elements got me. Oh, did Stream Elements tell you? Because, yeah, I think I made a list. What I did was, I made a promise to myself that every time I created a sound command, I would add it to a text file, and then the command to call up the list of commands would just read that text file, so I didn't have to create a new chat message every single time. But I can't remember. I can't remember what I fucking made the command. But yeah, this might be a nice chance for me to just take a breath after that boss fight, because yeah, that was so mechanically. I know exactly what I need to do. I know exactly why. Hook shot something, put it towards you, and hit it. But because the sound is moving me, and because the target system is just fucking bent, I just couldn't fucking do what I wanted to do. It was doing everything. It was targeting enemies that I couldn't attack, and it just, yeah. Honestly, they've really missed the mark. So many of these mechanics, they've missed something fundamental that makes the fucking moment-to-moment bread and butter usage of the item. They've made it just, yeah, it's awkward. Like the hook shot, you have to fucking pixel hunt with the hook shot and with the arrows and with the, it's so fucking annoying to do. And the fucking controller is just such a piece of shit. It's just, yeah. Anyway, let me find the commands section in here. Commands. So, what does words do? No. It's not you. Command. Sounds. Yeah, sounds. Exclamation point sounds will do it. Yeah. So yeah, as you say, you got the. Excuse me. You got the stream element spot to respond to you. That's fine. That should tell you. So let me just check. Does it actually give you a full blown list? Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So it sounds. So yeah. So that gives you access to all the sounds. That gives you access to all the. Oh yeah, and I can see that because it's the bot. Cool. Right.
You
so.
really are the most devious bastard in New York City.
But yes, all of those. Bastard, same as devious. Have I made 2 commands for it? Maybe I made 2 commands for it. Whoops. Excuse me. Maybe I made 2 commands for it. Right. So 1, 2. So we're top right. We want this one. That's my testicles, please. But yes, if you guys like a sound or a noise or something or an expression, then we can create a command for it. Because yeah, now that I've got Streamer Bot, it's pretty easy to do. Oh, you can get fucked.
Shit.
I lost £2 already. £2? What, is in £2 is in money or £2 is in weight? Because, you know, one is good and one is maybe not so good. Right, so I've forgotten, but I think just had a bit of a flashback. I think. No. Eat boy. Oh, shit, okay. The fairy link. What? Oh, those enemies you're supposed to... Oh, shit. Because, yeah, we need... Shit, we need one of those enemies to turn into stone to put on the fucking switch, so yeah, unfortunately. I have to go back one, unfortunately. Oh, fuck off. Mechanically, you need to fuck off. Because you can't be bothered to program the fucking animation and the fucking iframes and everything, so... Ah. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry, I need to put a fairy in a bottle. I do need some fairies in bottles, to be honest, for this. I imagine the final boss fight is going to be fucking ridiculous. Fucking bonked him out of existence. Didn't even get to spawn. Excuse me. Right, cool. That's what we needed. Save down there, excuse me. Cap that gas and set it to the state of Bavaria. Most water and flatuenza explosive outcome. Well, when your anus has got flu, you call it flatulent brain. Flatulenza. Sorry. No. No. This is the issue, is that they come back. Right, okay, cool. So we got 2 berries bottled up, ready. Oh, you. No, no! Oh my god, I'm going to fucking reach into this video game and punch it in the face. It's just, it's almost as if it's trying to be a meme. It's doing everything to make my life fucking awful when it's supposed to be a fucking video game. Like, I have no doubt there are many people that just don't talk about this game. They just don't talk about it because they don't want to say how much they fucking dislike it as a Zelda game. Because, yeah, I should have been able to fucking get up those stairs. How about you fucking gargle my nuts, you fucking dickheads. Right, excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, as long as you're standing on one of those platforms, it will actually just lift you up. That's fine. Right, what fucking fresh horrors await us through here? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, this thing. Right, what do we... Okay, the hurricane suddenly became very, very useful. Good shout, good shout. But it's after a certain amount of them die that he just calls them back in, so it's not like a timer, so yeah. Can I have control, please, game? I know you can't handle collisions very well because you're a GameCube game, but yeah, that's not fucking bad, you know? Ah. Oh, there's a bit of a cooldown. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so yeah, that one wasn't too bad. So yeah, the Molduga was so fucking awkward. But the other ones just weren't. Okay, cool. So, dink, dink, dink. No, this is English more than Thatcher. Thatcher? Oh, shit. But yeah, like, trying to explain to some generations that basically Margaret Thatcher and then Tony Blair have basically made this country what it is today. Like, we are now seeing the fruition of the decisions. Breadcrumbs, come on, I know how to speak. We're seeing the fruition of the decisions they made during their terms in power, and yeah, so many of the country's problems that are just like, well, you know, what do we do because of this? What do we do? It's because of their decisions. And I'm not going to say that, you know, like, there was never a chance that what they decided to do was going to work, but they obviously made the wrong decisions, basically. Happy face of a child seeing pizza. I wish I had. Glad to hear that she's happy, dude. I may even get some cheese pizza for myself later. But yeah, basically, when you look at all the problems we have today, they are the sort of long-term effects of what they put into place. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Ah, the fact that things can stick to walls like that. Right. Save down there. Right, and I might also... Can I do Alt F9 to take screenshots? Am I allowed to do that? Oh, no, that's recording. Okay. Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. 65% off at Pizza Hut. Deal. 65% off. Fuck me. So like 25%. No. 15. No. Brain. 35% off. Well, no, 35%. Cheap. It was cheap. Okay, so yeah, I don't need to record this, to be honest. But I will double check. No, you see, it isn't... Oh, Jesus Christ. So, NVIDIA graphics cards have this thing where you can have like a replay buffer and you can turn it on and off. But I swear to God, it literally never fucking works. It literally never fucking works, and it does my fucking head in. Something happens and I want to clip it, and it it doesn't work. Anyway, excuse me. Hey. Promise you must remember the well appearance in this room. You must remember well the appearance of this room. The shape of the floor, the number of items hanging on the walls, such things are keys to solving the riddles that lie ahead. Do not overlook anything. Okay. The sword hilts of my servants who lurk deep in the darkness shall be the guideposts that point to me. The sword hilts of my servants. Right. So, I mean, science? No, okay. No. 30%, 30th anniversary, so 65 is a shit. Yeah, it's... Oh, I see. Lock on, please. God, mechanically this game is like fucking pulling teeth. I wanted to first person so I could fucking shoot, but you have to hold it down. Because I was targeting, it's like, oh, I don't know what you want me to do. Oh, my lord. Oh, can you hit those back? Can't remember the timing. Yes. Right. giant wobbling ball of light that's impossible to fucking see the actual distance of because the camera angle. Oh, I can just leave this room. Okay. Right, well, we can dive off into here and do some slightly different combat to sort of restock. That puts us in a much better position. Yeah, the timing of that is because it's like this ball that's doing this and it's moving. You don't quite know which bit you're trying to connect with, but yeah. Anyway, please bear with me, chat. I'll be right with you. I haven't forgotten you. It's just this is fucking mental. And I might. Okay, does this just leave? Okay.
Hey.
No map. Yeah, so we've got like a teardrop shape, kind of, or like a set of bollocks. And then we got some lanterns that are lit in slightly different ways. Oh, fuck off. Guess what, chat? I got stuck on something. Oh. You leave. Okay, what's going on here? Yes. You could just do one sweeping camera motion. You don't have to do. Excuse me? Okay. There's a picture of the bosses above each one. So I feel like maybe what we're supposed to do is defeat bosses and then they'll stay lit. So we've got 1, 3. Yeah, I feel like maybe I should make I feel like maybe I should make a drawing of this. That might actually be an idea because I think I'm going to have to reference this later on, right? So I might make a drawing of this. So give me 2 secs. I'm going to quickly go grab a drink from the fridge and a notepad. And yeah, we'll have to do a drawing of these. Yeah, give me 2 secs. Old school chat. We're going old school. So we have a room. Like that. And then rub me with ramen. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So that's the door there. So this is the right hand wall. And we've got up here, we've got and this one. as a fire. And then here we have the same thing. And all three of these are on fire. Like this. And then on the other side of the room, we have one over there, which is all 4. And then one, which is just those 2. Like that. And we need to be sure to write down that this one, we come in like this. This one is Molduga. The one after it is the flower. And then above that one, no shit, that one's Molduga. Fuck. So this one is Molduga. And then this one is the big ghost. So what's the other one? I've forgotten, chat. Apologies. Are you drawing a ball sack? Pretty much. But yes, apologies, chat. We have got another ad break coming up. I do apologise. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, because I need to. But yes, I'm drawing a fucking ball sack, because that's what the game's got me doing. But yes, I'll be right back. We'll try and solve this puzzle, because I think there's like a layout of like torches, and maybe we have to go left, right. I'm not too sure. But yes, give me 2 secs. I'll be right. Well, give me a minute, 2 or 3 minutes. I'll be right back. And we'll try and solve this puzzle. But yes, this is what I like. I like when there's a puzzle. There hasn't been enough of this. It's just been combat, and the combat's not great because it's an old game. So yeah, this is what I like getting my teeth into, a proper like dungeon with puzzles and stuff. I like this stuff. But yes, I'll be right back. With a backstab. With a backstab. Fucking hell. That worked. Holy shit, chat. Clip it. Clip it. Oh, what's that? No. Fucking hell. Wait, is that? Oh, that's for the lift. Okay, excuse me. Stealth. Still. He's got heat-seeking loads. He is a female porn star's worst nightmare. Heat-seeking loads that do damage. No, you fucking prick. How the fuck did we get away with that?
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Classic. Dedication to the bit, love it. This guy's still there.
Oh my god.
Oh, Gun Harry's dudes.
He's still alive.
Gun Harry's dudes. Are you pointing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, gun parries when they jump at you. Oh my god.
Satisfying.
Oh, this game is too good. It's too good. It's illegal. I don't know why Dark Souls fans get so upset by Blighttown. Far too afraid to ask. For me, it's kind of enjoyable when you learn the basics. That's bait. Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this... No. That's why there's a shortcut. That's why there's a shortcut, breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work. You know how these games work. Oh, do we have to attach these balls together? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles, chat? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles? I am not kidding. Is that the solution? As always, the answer is bollocks. Oh no, there's another one. What? We're going to have to make a third bollock. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, my balls won't fit. My balls won't fit. Okay, it's fine. If you put your balls sideways, they fit. Memes. Memes. Do we get the sickle? Okay, cool. Right, well, yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought. I mean, I might end up getting wrecked. Yeah. Do you know what, dudes? When people are like, Elden Ring needs an easy mode. Brother, please. Like, if you actually use the buff system in that game, it's a meme. Like, you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and their fucking health bar is gone. Like, flame grant me strength, and a couple of other things. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, if you stack, like, and if you're feeling really brave, you can get something that buffs your damage when you're on low health on top of. Then this is the thing: is the buffs stack like almost on top of each other all the time. Like, it's crazy. Like, nothing. Well, some things will cancel each other out, but like they don't overlap. They don't always base. The buff isn't always based on 0. It's based on what your current amount is. So you can ridiculously scale your damage. It's crazy. And then yeah, even like bosses that are reasonably difficult become pretty trivial. But yeah. Yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. But yes, as I say, we have a drawing of the lanterns and what they look like. I just need to remember, because we've got Molduga, we've got the big ghost, we've got the flower, and then we've got the scorpion. So this must be the scorpion thing. Right. So what that means is that if we were to fight the left and the right, so let's go down there and clear out the room to the left and the right and see if that does anything. Because if we clear out the left and the right and then we get the big scorpion boss. Oh no, is this gonna leave? Yeah. can't be. No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. So yeah, I have a feeling, because there's a picture of the boss above, same as on the door outside, there's a picture on the door of the boss, and thus I think we have to fight them again for those switches to stay on. Okay, and then over here, excuse me, over here, we have a little lantern. And a tombstone. So unless it means we need to go straight ahead once, and then no, because you can't go left and right at the same time. Okay, so let's go down here and fuck around and see if anything changes with those torches. Because we've got 4 rooms. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get the fuck out. So okay, so theory. The order in which we did the bosses in the game. So, well, yeah, I suppose we have to kind of do them in order, don't we? So yeah, the order that we did the bosses in the game, or the order, no, because we could choose which order we do them in the beginning of this temple. So I think maybe the bosses signify the order that we do those patterns in. So if we think about what we did in order, we did the scorpion first, and the scorpion is left and right. So I think we need to drop down the hole, go into the left room and then the right room, kill all the enemies in those rooms, and that completes that phase. And then after the scorpion, we did the flower, I think. And then after the flower, we did Molduga. And then after Molduga, we did the big ghost, I think. I think that's the order we did them in, which means we would need to do left plus right. And then, so scorpion, and then we did flower. So that's all 4. So left plus right plus top plus bottom. Or I suppose we could use compass references, I suppose. 3. After the flower, we did Molduga. Or did we do the big ghost? I think we did the big ghost first, because the order we got the No. The order we got these upgrades in, because we needed the bracelets to do the big ghost, and we needed bombs to do. No, we needed the grappling hook. So we got the grappling hook first, which we used on Dragon Roost Island to do the scorpion boss. So the scorpion is definitely first, and the big ghost I think is last, because the big ghost, we come across them as the boss of the Wind Temple. I think it was Molduga and then big ghost, yeah. So left and right, left, right, top and bottom, and then third would be Molduga, which is just top, and then fourth is the big ghost, which is left plus right plus bottom. So my theory is when we drop down into that room, we have 4 doors, and the lanterns are lit in various different configurations, which means I'm genuinely working this out for the first. I know this is an old game, and I did play it with my friend a little bit, but I never finished the game with them. And they finished the game and told me about the ending. Well, they didn't tell me the ending, but you know, but they told me they completed it. So yeah, I have a feeling when we drop into that room down below, there are 4 doors, and those 4 doors would make sense if they lined up with the 4 sconces, the 4 bits of the sconce, and they're lit in various different configurations, which means there's certain rooms we need to go into. And that's why when I went into a door, it was just a black hole that we went back to the beginning, because it's resetting the puzzle because we went through the wrong door. So we need to go into the left or the right door, and then when we come back out of the left door or right door, rather than going back to that central room where the shadow Ganon thing appears, those sort of like phantom things, rather than that, it will take us to the next phase of the puzzle, which I think will be left, right, top and bottom. But it might be that we just do the top, just do the left and the right, just do the left, right and bottom, and then the left, right and top. It might be building in intensity, because that could also be the case. Because yes, we've gone into this room, and it's the first time we've seen this room. I'm gonna farm whatever they've got to give me. Mate, giving me rupees when I've already got 5,000 is such a scam. No bombs or arrows. Fair enough then, game. Right, so now it's all of them. Ah. No. Gonna reset. Is yeah, we definitely did the scorpion boss first. Then I'm pretty certain we did the flower afterwards because we got the boomerang. Because we got the grappling hook, then we got the boomerang. Then we got the bracelets, so it was the big ghost, and then we did Molduga last because it was the hook shot that we needed for Molduga. So actually Molduga's last. So let me just reorientate this then. So we did the scorpion first, so that's right. Then we did the flower, so that's right. So actually it's top plus bottom plus left, right. And then the fourth one will be Molduga, which is just... because that's the order we got them in, right? So... that's the order we got them in, so hang on. So firstly, number one, we did the scorpion, which is east plus west. Number two, we did the flower because we got the boomerang, which is east plus west plus north plus south. And then we did the big ghost because we got the strength bracelets. So third, we do east plus west plus south. And then fourth, we got the bracelets that make us strong enough. Oh, hang on. No, fourth we got the hook shot. So we did Molduga, which is just north. So that's what I've worked out so far. Is the first phase we do east and west. Second phase we do east, west, north and south. Third phase we do east, west and south. And then we do north on the fourth. Fourth on the north. North on the fourth. Because that rhymes as well. So funny that Lisa had no patience with playing Ocarina of Time because she got so annoyed. But no, yeah. Hey, listen! Shut the fuck up!
Hey!
So, the thing is, when we drop in, this is what gets me, is when we drop in, we have to remember that I would presume that forward is north, back is south, left is west, and right is east when we drop in. So, let's test east and west. So we want to go to the east, west, sorry. No! So that didn't work. Right, let's go to the east instead. No. Please bear with, chat. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind doing this. Right, let's try going south. And then I may end up creating a new guide for where we go. Right, so south works. And it made a noise. Okay, so. Put that to one side. So. South. And then east. North. Which way was that? Oh shit. Oh wow, okay. Absolutely scammed. Because, yeah, like, it seems as if we can make a mistake that results in us having to do some combat. Oh, shit. It results in us having to do combat, but it doesn't reset us, so that's kind of like a soft fail state. I don't know if we have to do the fights in each room. For instance, if I was to go here... Yeah, it's going to reset, okay. The south, east, north was working. Okay, so we'll try that again. No, it is to the right, for fuck's sake. Right, so south, east, north. Okay. Okay, so I actually kind of want to... Yeah, I kind of want to be here, don't I? I need to test this. So, south, south, east, north, and then east didn't work. So let's try south, east, north, west. You make your own path instead of intended way, huh? Well, I mean, well, yeah. I don't. Please don't spoil anything. I'm trying to work it out. But yeah, I'm trying to sort of write down my so south, east, and then north. Right, east. Okay, east. Yeah, okay, so east. Fight the Phantom. Jade, please don't tell me what to do. Please don't bark orders at me. No. That wasn't it. So south, east, north, east. Please don't spoil things for me. Like, I'm trying to be nice about it, but like, I want to work things out in my own time, and I've got something that's working at the moment, and I'm experimenting. So please, like, just allow me to work it out. I prefer to work it out if that's possible. That resets us. Because now I have no way of telling north, west, east or south, so yeah. Fuck's sake. Fuck me, man. The fucking iframes when they stand up and stuff. It's so annoying. Right, so that's all that stuff. Because yeah, I'm not sure whether we're supposed to be getting. Don't tell me, but I'm not sure whether we're supposed to, if we're supposed to get into a fight or something. But as soon as I go into a room and then back out again, I lose my bearings. And you get another phantom, you know. So fuck off. Fuck off! Is there a fucking pain in the ass to fight as well? Because, I mean, what does it achieve? You know, all it does is a bunch of combat that I might make mistakes on, and I lose my bearings in which room I'm supposed to go in. Fuck's sake. stone tablet before jumping. That'll tell you. Yes, yes, I did. But again, that's kind of giving it away a little bit. So, just obviously with first playthroughs, it's kind of best to just let people work things out because yeah, it kind of diminishes like the point of the game if you just find out how to do it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, I fucking pushed attack, dudes. I've pushed attack! Fuck you! Fuck, I hate this shit, dudes. Mechanically, some of this stuff just doesn't fucking work properly. Oh, there's one more. No, there isn't. Because yes, the hilt of the sword will point to the door, but there is a sequence I could have worked out. If I'd have worked out the sequence when that happens and you get the correct noise, I could have worked that out. But yeah, I guess we won't do that now. Fuck off! It's the last one, dudes. It fucking speeds up to the point where you can't actually get the animation to fire. You try and do it early and it doesn't work. Fuck this, dudes. Lock on. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, but yeah, that fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. So, south, east, north, east. It's not. It's not east. It's not east. Excuse me. Oh, fucking hell, now you've got me confused. Fuck's sake. Excuse me, chat. Sorry, this game has been so frustrating. So frustrating. So, south. East. No, it's not. What the fuck is going on now? It might be southwest instead. southwest. Okay. No, southwest. Gonna watch this with this before bedtime. BRP crumbs. Catch you in a bit, dude. Have a good hope night. Hope bedtime goes well. So southwest north. So, southwest north. I'm sorry, fighting those guys over and over again with the fucking timing of that last one. I'm not sure I can be asked. It's actually just easier if I just fucking trial and error it, to be honest. Like, I know that his sword falls towards the door that you're supposed to go through, but yeah. Doing this, southwest north, I can write down whenever I'm right. Right. So it wasn't east, it was, so let me try north again. No. It's not east or north, so maybe it's I'll go back again. So north, and let's try west again. Yes, okay. So southwest, northwest, east-west. Yep. East. West? No. So, we just went into the room on the west. So that would mean they've to our left will be north, east, and south. Okay. Do I need anything? I'll take some arrows because I wasted some of them earlier. I'll take some bombs because I might have wasted some of them earlier. So go west there. So when we go back through this door, we're coming from the west. So let's try north, which will be this one. Yes. No? Maybe. Oh, surprise, surprise. So, north. Ah, lightweight arrow. You can, when you take out your bow, use R's change to arrowheads, then fire away. The sacred light of these arrows can pierce pure evil itself. Ah, okay. That sounds interesting. So, yeah, you can fight them, and their sword will drop towards the door, but it's actually much quicker and way less stressful just to fucking find out which door until it resets you, because you could get into a fight and end up losing a bunch of ammo, a bunch of resources, health, and other bits and pieces, just to find out the way to go. Or you could just keep running through the door, and then just when it goes wrong, just load the save back up. So yeah, I feel like that was a bit quicker, to be honest. It's a bit more simple, to be honest. I think. Definitely going to need, we just picked up some arrows, didn't we? So we're definitely going to need that. Okay. Cool, one of them, and one of them. Fuck's sake, I didn't have the sword out. Fuck off, I'm too close. Now what? That was it. Okay. Okay. Nothing but hearts, yeah? Oh, some magic, okay. And some arrows, okay. Chat, you'll have to see it. Right. This is Ganon's music. Okay, cool, yeah, so it remembers the light arrow, because we're going to need those. I presume we're going to need those for Ganon. Couple of basic enemies just to drop a few of those. To make sure we've got everything we need for the fight. Shut up. Oh, hang on. It's not dead. Excuse me. Excuse me, can the lock-on work, please? Fuck off. Ah, shit. Because, yeah, for the time, really, really interesting mechanic that you've got to get behind them and slice the strings that hold their armor on. Really cool mechanic. Really cool mechanic. Doesn't really work when multiple people are swinging at you at once, because you can't really counter one swing as if you're being hit by the other. So, yeah. But anyway, for once, we have an ad break at a pretty opportune moment, because I'm just about to go through a big door with some, like, pretty grim-looking... pretty imposing looking markings on it, so I'm about to go through a big door, so I have a feeling this might be the one. So I'm going to get a save there just in case. As I say, we do have an ad break, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some clips for you guys if you want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, and then we'll come back and we'll see what's behind this door, and yes, then I can get stressed out about that as well. But yes, I'll be back shortly. This, if you can hear him purring, this is Artorias. And he's my little menace. And he likes head scratches, as you can hear. Hey, my little baby boy. My little baby boy. Hey? Right. Yeah, I don't remember his legs being quite so thin. So, kind of. Oh, you can stab from down there, can you? See you later, bozo. See you later. Fucking hell. That's a lot of beans. That is a considerable amount of beans. The thing is, like, the level design is kind of cool. Ah! Okay, that works for them as well. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of mad that this game is set underwater and there's so much bureaucracy. Because it's bureaucracy. Ow, fuck off, fuck off. My goodness, you boys do a lot of damage. Excuse me. Ah, really? Okay. Shit. That's a lot of damage. Excuse me. Let me run back this way. I'm gonna rest. Ow! I was right fucking there. Yes, I do hope that... Are you done? Oh. Are you done? Are you done? Oh. How about now? Are you done? But yeah, I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? I'm gonna go to hell for that one. Right. Zombie head here. Who's a good boy? Oh, can't I? Who's a good boy? Who's a good little zombie? Oh. He doesn't like it. Mate, Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate that. Speaking of boss fights. Oh, no. Let's have a look. Oh. Do you sleep still? Wait. Don't be so hasty, boy. I can see this girl's dreams. Oceans, 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 oceans. Oceans as far as the eye can see. There are vast seas. None can swim across them. They yield no fish to catch. What did the king of Hyrule say? That the gods sealed Hyrule away? And they left behind people who would one day awaken Hyrule? How ridiculous. So many pathetic creatures scattered across a handful of islands, drifting on this sea like fallen leaves on a forgotten pool. What can they possibly hope to achieve? Don't you see, all of you? Your gods destroyed you. He is making... This is the thing. When you're writing a good bad guy, you have to make them make sense. They're evil, but they kind of have a point, and that's how, like, you make them charming and sort of, like, endearing. I've been waiting for you, boy. He doesn't call us Quambus, though. He calls us boy. For one like you, yes, for the hero. Do not betray my expectations. Oh. Right, so Oh, you fucking prick. Excuse me. Hit the fucking bat link. Come on, man. Ah. I've got to do something to his head. It doesn't seem like the hook shot's going to do it. Nothing. Okay, cheers. Damn it. I'm not sure, chat. I'm really not sure. It is a bit strange, yeah, but I'm sure there's a trick to it I'm missing, but yeah. I know that we can take these out, and then we can't really take that last one out. And I can't fucking get hold of his head. What's this? Okay. Not so okay. Don't do nothing. Link, hit the bat. I'm targeting the bat. Hit the bat. You know, just hit the bat. That's all I'm asking, dude. Oh, the controls. Mate, why are you not standing still so I can get some distance? Come on. Can't seem to get that last string. Can't boomerang it. All I can do is target his face. Hook shot didn't work. We can't aim at it, so I don't think the hammer's going to work. Yeah, I just can't think. We have to throw bombs in his mouth. Excuse me. Oh, fuck's sake. Because he does fall down sometimes. Jake, welcome in. How's it going, dude? See? If I ever become a villain and I have to fight a literal child, I'll be assuming the power of forms to start off. I'm going to see if karate class is paid off first. Yeah, it's a strange one. There's something I'm not quite getting. Don't tell me, but yeah. Once again, the mechanics are just not, the camera angle and the mechanics just not allowing me to do what I want to do. Fuck's sake. It's annoying how some of them don't get cut, even though you've targeted them. So what have we got up there? It's just some scaffolding. Just look completely the wrong way, Link. Yeah, just look completely the wrong way. Yeah, exactly what I wanted. Where the fuck is the? No. The thing is, the floor's been mirrored. The floor's mirrored, which, excuse me. The floor's been mirrored, and I'm not sure if that's supposed to be able to make us notice something on the ceiling. No, can't seem to damage the tail. Can't seem to get hold of the tail. The only thing seems to be his head. Oh, fucking stop getting stuck on things. Oh fuck, you can do that up here, can you? Okay. 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 Oh, you fucking cunt. Twos, welcome in. Why does it not fucking cut them sometimes? It didn't cut the one that hits me. Okay, yeah, great. Cheers. Yeah, perfect. Cheers. Thanks. Hit the fucking bat link, come on. No, don't block me on the heart, you fucking prick, shut up. Yes, welcome in too, so hope you're all good. Fucking hell, man. No way. No. Oh, I needed that magic, to be honest. Come on, man. I don't think that's it. I think there's more. Nah, come on, man. Come on, we know how Zelda games work. Come on. Oh, is it going to explode? No, yeah, of course, yeah. Hit the fucking bats, Link. Come on. Pretty simple stuff. Just fucking hit the bats. Oh, fucking hell. Eat a fucking dick. Fuck off. Hearts, please. That's why you can see the ceiling. There's a boss exactly like this in Link to the Past. Oh wow, okay. What a shot. Wait. Wait. Nice. Yeah, I actually got the timing on that. Yes, surely you are the hero of Time Reborn. Your time has come. Come now, stand before me. Oh, it's just going to flow up through the ceiling. Okay. The puppet Ganon fight. Yes, we've made it there eventually. I'm trying to print a solo RPG PDF out of my printer wants to be difficult. I mean, when do printers not want to be difficult? I swear to God, right? Fucking printers, dude. What a thrill when darkness and silence of the night. I don't know the words, sorry. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. There's a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. Excuse me. Oh, I give my life, not for running, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. It's like the Academy of Ryu Lucaria. Let me guess. Shitloads of hearts and magic, yeah? Cool, okay. Not up to the task. Well, this is it, man. printers, like if the fact that printers weren't, printing out bits of paper, which is a waste of paper, I wouldn't have a problem with them being so shit. Sorry, what I mean is I don't have a problem with them being shit because it stops people printing things out that don't need to be printed out. That's what we needed. It stops people from printing things because people print stuff out and you just write on it and then fucking they write on it and then ask someone to type it back into the computer. And it's so fucking annoying. Like, I used to get the train in and out of London every day, and I would see this woman, probably in her 60s, still hasn't retired, and she'd pull out this enormous, great big fucking deck of, like, stuff. And she'd sit there on, like, a fucking 40-minute train journey, just crossing things out and writing notes and stuff. And I know that she was handing that to somebody in the office. I just know she was handing that to somebody in the office to put back into the computer. Mate. That would do my fucking head in. Like, I would legitimately ask her, like, sorry, I can't quite read this word, and I'm not sure what I'd ask her to fucking clarify everything, just so that, if she got fed up, shall I say, well, if you want to just make the changes and then send them back to me on the computer, then, it just saves a bit of time, and because I know that for a fact that she's just being stubborn. She doesn't want to use a computer. Because there are still a few of those old heads around. Not all of them are like that, but some of them. Occasionally you get the old head, they're like 60, 70 years old, they haven't retired yet, they work in an office, and they do everything on paper, and they refuse to fucking use a computer. And they refuse to learn how file types work. They don't know the difference between a PDF and a doc and an Excel spreadsheet. They just don't get it. And yeah, it's so annoying. But luckily I don't have that much of that at all anymore. Like, my office is really good. Everyone in my office is fucking solid. But in other places, yeah. So this is for a game book that I tend to keep, but I totally agree that printed emails. Yeah, printing out an email just so you can read it, and it's like, when someone's like, can you print my emails out and leave them on my desk to read them? It's like, no, I cannot do that. That's why we have email, For a start, if they contain confidential information, it's a massive security risk to print them out, because that means we have to pay for a paper shredder. And don't even get me started on the intern that's in the corner of the room all day, feeding 2 or 3 sheets of paper at a time into a shredder, and there's a stack of paper like that, and they're shredding because they used to have to do that back in the day. Back in the day, they used to have to do that, and some companies would even burn the shreds, right? Because, yeah, they would use the incinerator for the boiler for the building to burn all the paperwork to make sure it never got out of the building. But now with email, obviously, yes, it's on the internet and people can hack it, but the amount of times I've been out and about in London and just gone to a coffee shop and found a portfolio of, like, prospective stats and metrics and sort of projected, income and all sorts of company information about their sales and everything. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. And it only costs a couple of quid to buy one of those document envelopes. You just post it back to the company, say, hi, I found this in a coffee shop. And you post it back to them so they know that it hasn't been found by one of their competitors, right? But yeah, it's just sort of like, fuck me, man. Like, why are you printing stuff out? Tablets and laptops are basically the same size. Like, if you've only got a couple of sheets, whatever, but once you've got a stack of papers like that, you've basically got the same thing as a laptop. So you may as well just carry a laptop because it's basically the same. They almost weigh the same as well. You get a decent stack of papers, they weigh a fair amount. You get a Surface laptop from Microsoft, it's basically a tablet, right? It barely weighs anything. And it's not the fastest thing in the world, but if all you're doing is checking emails and documents, it's fine. So yeah, I don't, yeah. People that print everything out just to mark it up and then have somebody else fucking enter it back into the computer. It's like, oh my God, so annoying. Because you can get like a bit of software for a tablet where you can get a document and you can cross something out and it will actually edit the PDF, and you can write things and it will transcode them into it will translate them into like actual text on the PDF. So you can just write and it'll make I think there's a new one now which actually does drawings as well, and it's a bit more sort of, it's not a piece of software, it's like a special tablet, and it's a book of like paper, and you write on the paper, and where you write on the paper there's a touch sensitive pad underneath, and that then converts it into a real document on your computer. But the thing is, if you've drawn it onto the piece of paper, then it already exists. So I don't think it's that difficult to scan it in afterwards. It's definitely not worth the money. But yeah, I think there might be a few other use cases where it actually makes sense. But yeah. But yeah, printers can get fucked. I have absolutely no time or sympathy for printers whatsoever. They are the biggest fucking scam. But because it stops people printing things out, and it's eventually going to make them die out, work went quick. I'm glad to hear it went quickly, dude. Because the way that they're a scam prevents people from wasting paper by printing things out, I actually think, okay, whatever, you know, it's a necessary evil, because otherwise the boomer generation would still be printing out every single fucking document. Right, so now we can teleport down and up. Cool. So, excuse me. It's my fault for not checking the black ink levels. Well, this is the thing, right? I heard that the black ink isn't quite complete. It needs blue ink to be mixed in with the black ink to make black, because people were just buying black cartridges and not buying color cartridges. So now you have to buy the 3 color, you know, the red, green, blue cartridge pack, and black. Because if you run out of blue, you can't print in black anymore. And I was like, well, I only want to print something in black and white, so whatever. And it came out super faded. And I was like, it's got 70% of the ink level left in the black and white cartridge. Why is it coming out faded every time? And so I went online and someone was like, yeah, they put a bit of blue in there so that when you run out of the color, you have to buy more color. You can't just print out in black and white, because most people want to print in black and white. They don't actually print in color anymore. So yeah, what I did was I managed to put the same piece of paper in through the printer over and over and over again to make it print over and over and over again, to just about make it look like it was just about to start running out of ink. So the document, I could still submit it. It was still dark enough to be photocopied. It was fine. But yeah, I was like, you motherfuckers, you absolute motherfuckers. How fucking dare you? But yeah, printers are such... Because the fucking markup is insane. The printer ink, the ink inside printer cartridges, is one of the most valuable substances on the planet. The markup on it makes it one of the most, for like a few milliliters, it's like 30 or 40 quid for. It's more valuable than human blood. I think it's more valuable than human blood, which is insane. But that's how much of a scam they are. Sharing Discord in a sec. Thank you, dude. Trying to be a little bit more analog, so I might buy a monochrome printer. Well, I think you can get a printer that uses toner and it's only black and white. But I might do that because my mum used to do lots of administration. Well, she still does, but she does administration and accounting for people because she's very, very clever. So she has a printer for printing out important documents and also doing paperwork for people, because accounting is paperwork sometimes. So she gives me her old printers and I use them. But they always just stop working after a while because I haven't spent enough money on ink cartridges. And I don't want to buy 50 quid's worth of ink cartridges just to print out one document. I want to buy £50 worth of ink cartridges and then over the course of a year print out maybe 2 or 3 documents. But at some point, I'm going to go on and speak to every single person that sends me a letter and say, I no longer want to receive paper documents. Storing them and disposing of them is a pain in the arse. I want everything to be an email, and then I'm going to go on my email inbox and I'm going to start setting up rules that puts all of my emails into certain folders, because at the moment everything just goes into one folder. I can still search, but it's not as easy as I'd like. So I will do that at some point, but it's not high up on the list. But anyway, let's play the video game. Heaven forbid a streamer plays the actual fucking game. So can I just hook shot from here? Are you going to allow me to do that? Of course not. Of course not. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Because I must admit, the cinematography, despite the cartoonish visuals, the cinematography has been absolutely brilliant. The fact that Ganon is standing between Link's legs like that, the camera angles and everything, and the atmosphere have been really fucking good. My country lay within a vast desert. When the sun rose into the sky, a burning wind punished my land, searing the world, and when the moon climbed into the dark of night, a frigid gale pierced our homes. No matter when it came, the wind carried the same thing, death. But the winds that blew across the green fields of Hyrule brought something other than suffering and ruin. I coveted that wind, I suppose. It can only be called fate. That here I would again gather the three with that here I would again gather the three with the crests. Excuse me, I couldn't quite work out the cadence of that sentence. That I should lay my hand on that which grants the wishes of the beholder. That when power, wisdom, and courage come together, the gods would have no choice but to come down. The power of the gods, the Triforce, he who touches it will have whatever he desires granted. Already the crest of wisdom is mine. All that remains is the crest of courage. A man says, I'm a little boy. Amelie, welcome in. I'm just a little boy. Good boy. Thank you. Oh. Fucking hell, careful. Oh shit. Link, can you fucking play some defense, my brother? Seriously. Really need the power that dwells within you. Now let us put an end to that which binds us together. I'm silly on weekends. Well, best time for it, really. Best time to be silly is on the weekends. Link going to Crater. Best Ganondorf. Deimos, welcome back. There it is, chat. The force of Tri. Gods, hear that which I desire. I want GTA 6 on PC. Day one. Expose this land to the rays of the sun once more, let them burn forth. Give Hyrule to me. He who touches it will have whatever he desires granted. This is what you said, is it not, Ganondorf? Oh, check it out. Bum, 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 bum. Gods of the Triforce, hear that which I desire. I desire for these children. Give them a future. Wash away this ancient land of Hyrule. Let a ray of hope shine on the future of the world. Let our destinies finally be fulfilled. Ganondorf, may you drown with Hyrule. The fucking cinematography, dudes. It's such a beautiful game. This is foolish. Future for you? Is Zelda going to give us the sword back? What are you laughing at, Ganondorf? You're insane. Oh my god, look at this fucking game, dudes. The cinematography is so good. Sorry, I overslept. I think it's time for us to say goodbye to this place. Let's return to the world above, back to our ocean. Very well then, allow me to show you. Your future. Yes, allow me to show you. Just what hope you have. See how much your precious Triforce is worth. Thank you for the clip, dude. I appreciate that. Too slow, old man. You talking about me or Ganondorf? I'll use this bow to cover you, attacking the best. Oh, is Zelda going to get involved? Let's fucking go. Right, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break. I've just noticed that's popped up. So what I'll do is I'll pause here so nobody misses anything, because I think that's the nice thing to do. So I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips so you guys know the drill. But yeah, the cutscenes and the cinematography and everything and the atmosphere is so good, considering how sort of like, you know, primitive and sort of basic the visuals are for the time. And the fact that they chose sort of a cel-shaded effect, you'd expect it to struggle with like creating atmosphere and being cinematic, but it doesn't at all. It's really fucking beautiful to look at. I think it might be the best looking Zelda game. And I say that knowing that Breath of the Wild also has a cel-shaded kind of look to it, and that is a very beautiful game. So I think this one looks as good on the GameCube. But I suppose I'm playing it with mods, so not really fair. But yeah, I think the cutscenes and the cinematography in this one have been absolutely exquisite. Anyway, need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll do this boss fight, and then we'll see what happens afterwards. But yes, I'll be back in a moment. Anyway. You see the way his arms just fell off when I backstabbed him? Ow. I love the fact that their arms just pop off.
Stop it.
That's why he's a spear type enemy. Can we out of bounds? Yes, but no. Fuck's sake. Horse? Where are you, horse? Where are you, horse? Come on, horse, you can do it. Where are you, horse? Horse? No, you're a dog. I said horse. There you are. Horse.
I'm in danger.
But, oh, hello, mate. Oof. Can you not fit through the door? Are you too swole? Are you too fucking swole to fit through the door, my dude? He had to turn sideways to get through the door.
It was these guys.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. I got a little bit of a spike of adrenaline there. I got a little rush there. Whoa, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. And it's that's definitely an iconic weapon. So I wouldn't have sold it, would I? Sit and wait for $2 grand to sit and wait on a bench. What is this? England? $2 grand to sit on a bench. Fucking capitalism, dude. Fucking hell, what's going on here? What are you Stealth. Stealth.
Bit of a puzzle to figure out which ones to reverse and which ones to leave. Is this... No. That's why there's a shortcut. That's why there's a shortcut, breadcrumbs. Come on, you know how these games work. You know how these games work.
So yeah, dudes, Elden Ring New Game Plus, when you've got like all the fucking buffs and everything, it's loads of fun. Right, welcome back everybody. Thank you for your patience, I appreciate that. Come on, game, stop fucking breaking. Rhombus, you have to distract me. Yeah, I am. Are you ready? I'll aim for you and use your shield. Do you get it? Excuse me? Ah, fucking game, please, come on. fucking hell. Oh. Excuse me, sweetheart. Your timing is fucking awful, please. Yes, I know. I know. Oh, you're just fucking shooting me. Literally, every time you fire, I have to move. Now you shoot. Fuck me, man. The timing is so fucked. She just fucking shoots at the most fucking arbitrary times. It don't make no fucking sense. Okay, it wasn't clear that you could just hit him because he guards almost immediately. But okay, but yeah, that's got to be it. Master Sword to the fucking skull. That's got to be it. The wind, it is blowing. Rhombus, yeah, Zelda, what the fuck were you doing with those arrows, love? You hit me a bunch of times. Rest well, dude. Make sure you rest, it's important. My children, listen to me. I've lived regretting the past and I have faced those regrets. If only I could do things over again. Not a day of my life has gone by without my thoughts turning to my kingdom of old. I have lived bound to Hyrule. In that sense, I was the same as Ganondorf. For you, I want you to live for the future. And there may be nothing left for you. There may be nothing left for you, but despite that, you must look forward and walk a path of hope, trusting that it will sustain you when darkness comes. Farewell. This is the only word that our ancestors were able to leave you. Please forgive us. Wait. You could come with us. Yes, of course. We have a ship. We can find it. We will find it. That land will be the next Hyrule. So. Ah, but child, that land will not be Hyrule. It will be your land. Oh. GG. Thank you for the GGs, gang. Sorry for getting so fucking stressed, but yeah, it's annoying. It's just, with a little bit of polish and a little bit more thought, some of these mechanics would be so much more fun to use, and you wouldn't be arguing and fighting with the controls. You would just be playing the game, and that's the thing, is that I kept finding myself like just arguing with what the fucking mechanic is supposed to do. I've scattered the seeds of the future. Thank you for the GG. The game will save and make a file for a second playthrough to keep your current save data. Save over a new quest log. Do you want to save? So... Okay. Okay, so I've got that one, which I saved about, yeah, just before all the boss fights and stuff. Okay, cool. And I've got this one. If I load this one up. Ah. So I wonder how it handles New Game Plus. Where's the next game now? So that's a good question, because I have Twilight Princess set up, but I also have Mario Sunshine. So I might play Mario Sunshine so that we are like not playing two Zelda games back to back, because I think there is quite a lot of overlap between like Zelda games. So I think if we play two back to back, it might be. I've never done that before, but I feel like it might be because they tend to retread the same stuff, you know, because it's a series, right? So yeah, I think playing, because they're not necessarily they don't really do sequels. They just do another version of the story, and as a result, they can get a little bit repetitive if you play them back to back, or at least I presume so. So yeah, Mario Sunshine. Be careful. Why? Game might stress you out in some areas. Yeah, it might do. It might do. I think every game's going to stress me out at the moment because of my sleep apnea. This is my favourite spot to gaze out the sea. How's the lookout? Yeah. Wouldn't B2B, I wouldn't back-to-back me games mean you likely don't need to readjust your controls though, right? Well, yes and no. So I suppose we put it to a vote, right? Do we do Twilight Princess now and then Mario Sunshine some other time? Because Resident Evil is going to come out at the end of next month. Or do we play Mario Sunshine now and then play Twilight Princess some other time? Oh, I've still got the camera. Okay, that's cool. Lobster shirt, yeah. Mario Sunshine now. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Because I think Twilight Princess is going to have some slightly different sort of, you know, ideas and mechanics anyway. So I think Mario Sunshine now. So that will do it for our playthrough of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Thank you to everyone that came along for the ride. It's been an absolute pleasure having you guys. Sorry for getting so stressed, but like I say, the age of the game has made some of the movement and the aiming, it's felt very awkward and clunky in a way that I wasn't expecting. That's kind of stressed me out quite a lot. But everything else, story, visuals, amazing, cinematography, amazing, music, amazing, you know. All the mechanics are quite fun to use, but they're very clunky and awkward and quite tedious. It just feels like they haven't really sort of optimized them. And the thing is, when you only have to use one mechanic in a room where you have all the time in the world to do it, that's fine. But it then expects you to be able to just quickly grapple onto something and quickly shoot an arrow or quickly throw a bomb. And it's just, the bomb was actually all right. But yeah, some of the other mechanics, it was like they're very, very sort of, you know, clunky and awkward when they kind of want to be as smooth and as polished as possible. So yeah, I feel like mechanically, this is one of the worst ones. Mechanically. Everything else is really fucking cool. Really fucking cool, yeah. Because Twilight Princess might take a while. Yes, that's also the thing. Is Super Mario Sunshine super long? I know there's going to be challenges that take me some practice and everything, but I feel like it won't be as long. So yeah, I feel like that might be the way. So yes, so what we'll do is the YouTube stream, what I'll need to do is while I change over to another game, I'll finish the YouTube stream there, but don't worry. If you hang around on the YouTube channel, I'll go live again, but it'll be Mario Sunshine. So what I need to do is set up the game to play and also change the category and a few other bits and pieces. So what I'll do is I'll do that on a BRB screen. Should I do a manual ad break now to get that sorted? And then yeah, we'll get an hour's worth of game. So yeah, we'll do that. So I'll do a manual ad break now. There'll be a 3-minute ad break. You guys can get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm going to change games and get everything sorted. But yes, that'll be the end of it for the YouTube stream. This doesn't need to be there because this is like a video for just Wind Waker. But yes, YouTube, don't worry.